Good morning, y'all. I know it's early. I don't normally get on YouTube this early in the morning, but today I am up and at my office. I had to bring in some inventory for Level Up and for Dust Free. I have my new perfume out, as you guys can see. Love Potion number 7. So make sure y'all pick that up. We are live today, but definitely get your hands on a bottle of Love Potion number 7. Sprinkle, sprinkle, so that you can have yours too for the holiday season. I'm just going to put it back here so you guys can see it. Y'all, good morning. So we're going to be talking about stop saying that they're ghosting you. Stop saying they ghosted me. They ghosted me. They ghosted me. You need to stop saying that. Okay. Because let me tell you what, I'm going to let y'all get in here, let y'all get comfortable and get on in so I can talk about y'all. It is cold and rainy outside, as you can see. But off my coat. Okay, I had to bust out the big coat today, y'all, because it is raining and below 50 degrees. And so y'all know we're not used to that kind of weather too often. So when winter hits, we like pull out our coats. Happy December 1st, y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So I'm in look at my shirt, y'all. Main character. Gotta have a main character energy, man. Yes. Get you some. Get you some main character energy, y'all, because if you don't have main character energy, what do you have? Nothing. You don't have main character energy, you ain't got nothing. Okay. Get you some. And you know what will help? Love Potion number 7. Yes. Dust Free Limited Love Potion number 7. You get 100 milliliters. Definitely pick this up. Link is in the description bar, and I'm going to link it here. And it's linked and pinned at the top of these live comments, okay? Or you can, click. So we're going to be talking about stop saying that they ghosted you. Y'all in here? Y'all ready? Good morning. When you say, he ghosted me, that means he had all the power and had zero. Let me repeat that again. When you claim a man has ghosted you, you're claiming that he has all the power over the decision to deal with you or not. And when you give your power away that easily, that stupidly, by making a dumb statement, that's where your mental and your mind goes. Okay? You don't think you're worthy. Every time you claim a man ghosted you, you are getting worse and worse mentally in your own subconscious mind. Yes, you are. Instead of saying, he ghosted me, how about it wasn't a match? That does not take any power away from you or him. And it allows you to move on easily and find someone that's better suited, that can reach the standards that you have. It doesn't mean that something's wrong with you. It doesn't mean, it means it wasn't a match. Now, if you're doing things to make people leave you alone and ghost you, instead of saying they ghosted you, it's like, oh, well, it just didn't work out. It wasn't a match. You're putting the blame on yourself. You're making him seem like he has all the power. And you're sitting over there by the phone, helpless, looking crazy, wondering what happened. Ma'am, you using the wrong vocabulary. Okay? It wasn't a match. I'm still dating. Next on the roster. That easy. Okay? Y'all are self-defeated. Y'all are self-defeated in so many of your words. That's why y'all have problems. Okay? That's why y'all have problems. The way you talk about yourself, to yourself, the questions you ask is part of the entire problem. You need some main character energy, some self-love, and you need to know how to speak about yourself. Okay? So, yes, a lot of times people come up with this new slang. A lot of times people will come up with new ways to saying stuff. But if you pay close attention, some of that is self-defeatist. And it's programming your mind to feel like you're the victim, that it's your fault, that you can't do nothing, that this man had all the power. I'm sorry. I mean, you can ghost him the same way. But men don't walk around. Now, I never, maybe a few times, but I hardly ever hear men say she ghosted me. They just move on to the next chick. They're like, oh, well, y'all use this term as a self-defeatist term, and it's a victim mentality term. And it's just seeping into your subconscious mind and making you, less and less aware that you are the prize. Okay. And also, if you know that you're the prize, if you know you're all that, there's no doubt in your mind that it was a negative reason why he didn't call you back. The reason why a lot of times the men don't call you back is because they can't handle you. They can't reach the standards, and they would rather find someone their own speed. So, and a lot of times, lady, on dates, y'all talk too much or y'all do too much. You overload their senses. You overload everything mentally, and they can't handle you. Just leave them alone. It's not a match. Okay. Now, let me tell y'all something. I know some guys, I know some young guys, right? And they let me listen for research purposes only. They let me listen to some of y'all's voice messages, voicemails, and not y'all, but ladies, y'all's age. And they are pathetic. They are pathetic. Some of these voicemails that y'all are leaving to these men are pathetic. It's almost as like y'all are begging men to be with you. It's almost as if you have no self-esteem. Nobody raised you with confidence. Some of y'all are on here talking 5 minutes on a voicemail. Some of y'all are out here texting full paragraphs that could be turned into a book. Okay. Some of y'all need to understand that is very super annoying. Super de-duper annoying to men and to me, because it's just a pygmisha quality. Okay. Some of y'all are texting out entire paragraphs. The men don't care. They're reading the last sentence and they're deleting it. Okay. It's too much work. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all are saying, well, you're not communicating properly. And y'all are trying to sound like you're in a therapist office. Men don't care. Y'all are doing too much. Y'all getting on my nerve now. Listen to these voicemails. These guys are like, listen to this Shira. Listen to these women. Look at the pick Misha right here. Listen. Well, you're not communicating very well. I talked to you the other day and you didn't text back, and I'm a good catch and I'm going on a date this evening. Man, we don't care. Shut up. Let them chase. You leaving a 4-minute message, something wrong with you. All right. So stop saying that they ghosted you and say it wasn't a match. Okay. If they have poor communication skills, good for them, not a match. If they can't reach your standards, good for them, not a match. You don't need to be their therapist on the phone trying to guide them to be the type of man that you want to reach your standard. They can't reach them. Leave them alone. All right. And they know they can't reach them. They don't want to reach them. They don't want you to help them reach them either. Leave them alone. They're not the one. Okay. And some of y'all need to hear this, because y'all think every man y'all meet is a project waiting to be, accomplished. Stop it. Stop it. Every man is not your project. Leave them alone. That's why some of y'all need to just simply get it into your thick skull that you're better off dating older men or mature men that you don't have to train, teach, mold, shape like their mother. Okay. Y'all are not understanding that that's what y'all keep trying to do to these young men, and they don't want that. They don't want that. And after you train them up right, they're just gonna leave and find somebody that they ain't got to be trained by. Okay. So stop, ladies. Just leave it alone. Get you a pet. Go find a man that's man enough to meet them standards, and stop trying to build a man. Yes, exactly. And stop saying they ghosted you. It wasn't a match. Okay. They didn't feel like being built. They didn't want to be directed. They didn't want no instructions on the relationship. You know what I mean? If your relationship or come with instructions besides pay these bills, that's too much. All right. And if you really think about it, a man that pays bills and is a provider, he pretty much know what he's doing. He got enough for you, him, and, family or whatever. Look, you know what he's doing. He may not communicate like a woman would communicate with you, because that's what y'all are literally begging men to be. But as long as he communicating to them bills in that bank account, that's all that matters. Everything else will be fine. Okay, you can send him a text like, okay, I'll be home late. That's communication. If he don't text you that he'll be home late and he ain't there, well, guess what? He's late. Ain't that hard to figure out. And guess what? When he's late, guess what? Late fee. Sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you're late because you're paying the late fee. Oh, yes, we got re-entry fee. Now we got late fee. All right. You don't need to train these guys. You need to find them. FINE. You know what? Because that's what everybody else does. You get fines. They don't try to train you. They don't tell you need to be a good citizen. You need to drive the speed limit. You need to not do this. Nuh-uh. They getting their money. They want you to mess up. Park in this spot. Don't park here, but if you park here, you're going to pay. You know what I'm saying? So stop trying to mold a man, build a man. Stop saying they ghosted you, because they didn't ghost you. They'll be right back, and you can charge them the re-entry fee. And if they're late, charge them the late fee. Y'all need to learn how to make money on your perceived problems. That's how people get rich. You know that? Okay, we're going to talk about some money right now. People get rich on perceived problems. Okay? If your relationship ain't nothing but problems, you should be rich. You should be paid. All bills should be paid. Okay? If you're in a problematic relationship and you're not receiving gifts, bills paid all the time, it's because you're not doing this correctly. Most relationships are going to have some problems here and there. There's no perfect relationship. Whether you got a dusty, a sugar daddy, a husband, a boyfriend, somebody claiming you, whatever. They're going to all have their little problems. But can you profit off them little problems? That's the question you need to be asking yourself. Because when you can't profit off of your problems, you need to figure out how. Okay? Sprinkle. You need to profit off them problems, baby. You shouldn't be suffering without something to compensate you, ma'am. Okay? Sprinkle. You say you 62 and your new man is 83. I know that's right, Lenora. Okay? Get it, girl. Get that man's will. Get in his will, girl. All right, y'all. I'm answering questions, so go ahead. You can ask. Also, I got white mocha with almond milk today because it's cold outside and it's rainy and I needed a warm drink. So that's what I'm drinking. Okay. You said it's true. You have a guy friend. He shows you long messages from girls that have sent me side-eyeing them. I know, girl. Y'all messages ain't even safe. People are pointing out Pick Misha left and right. All right. So if you one of them girls that's sending them dumb messages, you too could probably be heard as entertainment when guys are, hanging out with their friends and stuff. They really do share the messages. Oh, look at this Pick Misha. Look how crazy this woman is. Look how stupid this woman is. They're really doing it. So if I've heard them and I'm me and people are showing them and making me listen to them, y'all know that everybody else, the whole family gathered around laughing. Come on. Stop doing it. Stop leaving them 4-minute, 2-minute, 1-minute messages. Begging. Just get you a t-shirt that says Pick Misha and just wear it around, walk around the street if you want to be humiliated that bad. They don't read it anyway, and they play it for other people's entertainment because they don't care, jolly. All right. And stop saying that they're ghosting you. It just wasn't a match. They couldn't meet the standards. Next. Okay. Now, some of y'all want to know why. Why? Because look how you sound. You're a Pick Misha, that's why. When you start becoming obsessed over yourself, putting yourself as the main focus and not convincing men that they need you, you're going to win. Okay? Stop saying you're ghosted. Okay? Stop leaving voicemails. I promise you. Look, back in the day, I did it too. Back in when there was a 1 in front of my age, when I was a teenager, I did it too. Why? Because that's what young girls do. That's what young ladies do. But I'm older now, and I have seen what happens. Everybody need to stop, put down the phone, pick up a book, my book, SheraSeven, as the author, my book, Too Pretty to Pay Bills. I bring nothing to the table. Sprinkle. You need to get all them books and read it. When you reaching for that phone to be a pick-me-shit, reach for my book instead, okay? If you can't reach for my book, but you can reach for a phone to be a pick-me-shit, that's your problem, all right? Or you just reach for your phone, you better click on my video instead of clicking on that phone number to that dude. All right? I'm telling y'all right now, click on my video instead, okay? Don't make a fool of yourself. If men want you, they will come get you with money in hand, okay? They will pay your re-entry fee. They will come and get you when they want you. And you should have a roster of several men that want you so they can come get you with several bags, okay? If I can't tell you enough, I'm going to tell you, stay off the phone, stay off the voicemails. Let me tell you why. Because they play that stuff for other people, okay? If you're not acting, trying to get a bag, if it's not an act and you haven't pre-recorded yourself, screened yourself, saying this is an act, let's see if I can get this bag, you don't need to send no message. Because you know what? If you can't make money off of it, then you shouldn't be doing it. If you can't make no money off of it, you shouldn't be doing it. Think about it that way. And you always keep a bag coming. All right. Sometimes, y'all, it's not always about money. Yes, it is. Because guess what? It's going to cost you in the long run if you don't make it all about money. Let me repeat that. It's not always about money. Yes, it is. Because it's going to cost you in the long run. So you better get that money. Let me help y'all. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. All right, y'all need to go ahead and get my Dust Free Limited Love Potion number 7 Perfume 100 milliliters. And y'all need to make sure y'all smell good, look good, and feel good. This is an elevated gourmand. Vanilla, Tonka, Praline, sugar, slight white florals, cinnamon, very slight cinnamon, ginger. It gives it like that little, what is that? Praline and coffee. This is an elevated, sexy gourmand that you're going to need to put in your arsenal. Okay. And it pairs perfectly with my Heaux Cosmetics SheraSeven Kit with the Liquid Finesse, Press Him, and Essence of Ecstasy. You can pair these together and make you an irresistible pheromone love potion. So if you already have this is a perfect perfume to match with it. This is my new scent that I've been working on for the past year. You guys, y'all see all the beautiful boxes up there? I've been working on this for the past year. I have gotten sample after sample. I'm going to prove it to y'all. These are all the samples that I've been going through from the perfumers. Sending me countless samples. Well, I have to say yes or no to. See? These are all, this is how my formulations. This is the no. This is the no. No. All of these I went through to create what we have today. Love potion number 7. So I've been in my office. I've been receiving samples. I've been smelling other perfumes. I've been working with a perfumer. And now we have our own dust repellent, ladies. Dust Free Limited Love Potion number 7. Get you some. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And pair it with Heaux Cosmetics, the SheraSeven Kit, or any pheromone from Heaux Cosmetics, and use my code from Heaux Cosmetics, SHERA, okay, and get you a discount. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank y'all so much. I know it's early. Oh, FYI, if y'all are part of my Patreon, mail out tier and mail out tier only. Mail out tier only. Tonight, if you can join, if you join before 5 o'clock today, you can send me a direct message if you are part of my mail out tier. You got to join the mail out tier, and you will be sent. If you message me with your email, I'll send you the link to do a virtual meet and greet with me at 7 p.m. Central tonight. But you got to be part of the Patreon mail out tier. Just letting y'all know. All right. You got your bottle the day you released it. Can't wait. You are such an inspiration. Thank you for all of your advice. I'm trying to level up. Thank you, Jen. I promise. Oh, thank you, girl. I promise you're going to love it. Thank you so much, Jen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me know what you think of it. And oh, also, Jen, if you have a TikTok and you sell on TikTok, you can also make commissions off of selling my perfume on TikTok as well. So just letting you know. Thank you, girl. Appreciate you. So yes, ladies, if y'all want to make y'all little coin as well, you can actually buy a bottle of this and make money off of TikTok, selling it and get your commissions. Okay, because it's also on TikTok. All right. Thank you, Miss Jen. I really appreciate your support. Ma'am, thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said their main purpose is to reproduce, of course, and then move on quickly. It's to preserve energy. Well, you know what? It just wasn't a match. Y'all don't need to be matching in the mattress either, okay? If he can't match this and he can't match this, he can't match that mattress, okay? And y'all be trying to roll on a mattress before he can match that, that bill pay. And I'm telling y'all be doing everything backwards, some of y'all, and then y'all come in here and complain, oh, you got to be able to roll around on the mattress. Well, ma'am, you wanted to roll around probably more than he did. Okay, so don't get mad about it. Because if you didn't want to roll around, you wouldn't have. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, that's why I tell y'all trying to get a bag, y'all trying to get a man to give you what you want, date a man who you don't want to sleep with. You date a man you don't want to sleep with, you're not going to be tempted to roll around on a mattress. You're going to come up with every excuse in the book to drag it out for the furthest you can drag it before Aunt Ethel passes away suddenly and you have to start all over with him. Okay? You're going to drag it out as long as you can if you don't want to sleep with this man. This is why I'm telling y'all, if you're dating for a bag, date man you don't want to sleep with. It makes it so much easier. Okay? And you can have a roster. You can have several guys and may the best man win. Win what? A chance to pay them bills. The problem with y'all are dating for the mattress. Y'all trying to get to the mattress. Y'all trying to get to the altar. When you should be trying to get to the bag. When a man invests heavily into you, the altar is closer. All right? When a man spends a lot of money, when a man invests in you, when a man invests heavily into you, buys you nice things, takes you places, pays your bills, pays your car note off, puts you in a nice place, you're closer to the altar than Pig Misha is rolling around on a mattress, darling. You're closer to the altar than somebody who's pushing out a baby for some man who don't got no ring on her finger and don't even like her that much, but just rolled around unprotected. You're closer to the altar making him spend money and pay bills than somebody that has his own bloodline, who has produced his own bloodline. So listen to what I'm telling y'all. Hi, Shera. How to ask him for money. He's 57, takes you on very luxurious dates. Yesterday, we went to Masquerade. Next time, he wants to take me to Dolce Gabbana to buy a dress for Nutcracker. Girl, he rich and he like me, but I need money, girl. Okay, first of all, Miss Ma'am, congratulations. I really appreciate you sending me this. Okay, go get the dress because this man is rich. He ain't used to nobody begging on the street. Okay, don't start begging this man. You come up with fake problems that you talk about during the shopping spree, during the ride to the Nutcracker. You start dropping hints and clues by poor Aunt Ethel. Okay, you talk about your little issues, and he's going to want to solve them. He's going to want to rescue you. He's going to want to be the hero. But don't ask him directly for money. This man is old. He got money. He's trying to take you to a nice store to buy you a dress. He don't need to see her, I'm poor and broke. He needs to hear about Aunt Ethel, how you gave her money because you don't want her homeless in this holiday season. He needs to hear about now you're trying to figure out how you're going to get your rent, but this is a beautiful dress. He needs to see that you are telling him that he can help you even further financially. Okay. So don't ask directly. That man, you're going to give off poverty vibes. So just give off charity vibes. Like you helped your Aunt Ethel because no one else in your family will. And you're just such a good woman and a good person. Now he's going to help you. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got to bring her up and make her into a real character. You got to like, Aunt Ethel would love this dress. I'm going to send her a picture. Then all of a sudden, she's going to need some help. You're going to help her. Now you're going to be stuck out. Now he got to help you. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. But don't come off as poverty. Don't be asking him for money. Make it seem like unexpected things come up with poor Aunt Ethel. Or someone, And don't say it's your mom. Never say it's your mom because let me tell you why. Some of y'all are going to skip right over the part that when I say aunt or grandma. Don't ever say it's your mother because that sounds like your mom is trash and it sounds like she didn't raise you right and she probably living somewhere not so good, and they don't want to be associated with poverty. But if it's an aunt that someone has forsaken or maybe didn't have their own kids and you're responsible, that seems more caring, So don't say it's your mom ever. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You see a poverty bob sent me. Exactly. That nothing turns a rich man off faster than poverty bobs. So make it seem like you're a charitable, good person. And unexpected things have happened that he now has a chance to rescue you from to show how much he likes you and can impress you. Okay. Switch it up like that. Thank you. He said all the perfect men are gay. Well, at least they won't bother you in that manner. Sprinkle, sprinkle. At least they can pay. Some guys will still pay even if they're gay. They don't care. They got the money. If you don't, okay, let me tell y'all something. Y'all shouldn't even be trying to lie if y'all aren't creative at all. If y'all can't come up with your own scenarios, y'all shouldn't even be trying to lie, okay? Because it has to be natural. It has to go with your lifestyle. It has to make sense. It has to flow off the tongue with ease, okay? So y'all get y'all a little notebook and a pen, and y'all write out all the scenarios that could be, that seem true, mix a little bit of truth in with it, create some fake lore, and get creative, okay? Because if you're just repeating the same crap that I'm saying on the video, you're not creative. You're not putting your own little personal touches on it. And that's what sells it. Okay. Don't be like one of these broke dusties out here, red pill men over here reciting, copying, and pasting the same exact line from every video that they hear. Create your own. Okay. Get smart. Use your brain. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm giving you the blueprint. You need to go and create it with the extra style. Mm-hmm. He said he want to marry you and just bought you a car before disappearing for a week. What does that mean? It means go drive the car and leave him alone. You know what he's doing. Sprinkle. Who cares? Get the car. The goal is the car and the money, not him. The man is never, ever, ever, ever going to be perfect. But his money can do a lot of things. So stop caring. Go drive your car to your next man's house. I don't care. But y'all are doing too much worrying about people. Okay. They should be worried about you, where you finna drive that car to. How good you finna look in the car if they done bought you. How much money you finna go spend of theirs anyway. That's what they need to be worried about. All right, y'all, get yours perfume. Love potion number 7. Sprinkle, sprinkle, dust free limited. Y'all better pick this up before it sells out. And I'm not joking. All right, y'all don't want to be on eBay paying 3 times the price for it when it's gone. Y'all better get it, snap it up. Here, I'm gonna put the link here. Love potion number 7. Introducing my new fragrance. Yes, pick it up. Took me over a year to create this. Me and my team have been working on this for an entire year. You see all of our samples back and forth. This is it. This is it. No, it's not. We need more of this. It needs more of that. Okay. We went through the whole process of creating a fragrance for you guys, a dust repellent. And y'all need to go pick this up because we did this for y'all. Okay. Dust free limited. Love potion number 7. Put it in your cart. Makes the perfect Christmas gift. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, if you're worried about price, get your sugar daddy to pay for it, okay? You get 100 milliliters. This is going to last you forever. And afterwards, the bottle is beautiful, and you can just display it on your vanity. And it even sparkles. Look at that. So, it's a really good investment. Vanilla, Tonka, coffee, pralines, sugar, cinnamon, praline. Did I ever say praline? White floral, slight musk. It's a very elevated gourmand and very alluring. You need this in your arsenal. And it pairs perfectly with any of the pheromones from Heaux Cosmetics. If you get my little SheraSeven Kit from Heaux Cosmetics, it's linked in the description bar under the description, the scent description. Pair it with that perfume and bam. It's going to be easy, so easy to attract and pull. Go to the rich side of town. It is the very elevated gourmand. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Gigi. I appreciate you, girl. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You said men are always watching us here. Those aren't the men that you want to be worried about anyway. They ain't got no money. All right. Any man watching this video, he ain't here to give money, get in and get out and leave. And he's sitting here just like y'all. He ain't about nothing anyway, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You taking notes too, okay? Okay. We don't worry about them. They're in the middle of switching teams. We ain't worried. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got some money you gonna send me to get my nails did? Okay, get my nails did. Send me some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Oh, speaking of nails, I sell like the really good acrylic nails on my new, not my new, my old levelupcosmetics.us shop, where you can get pink, dark red, chrome French, and pearl chrome. So I took mine off yesterday because I was decorating a Christmas tree and I didn't want to lose any in my tree. So go ahead and click levelupcosmetics.us. Let me go ahead and link it to you, y'all. Since y'all worried about some nails, I'm gonna go ahead and help you. I'm gonna even put it on the nails search so y'all don't even have to find it. Here we go. Copy. Y'all know I got lots of businesses, so I'm on it. Here we go. Here's the nails. If y'all are interested in some cute almond shaped, bougie, classy nails that are the good kind that last a long time. The hard ones that don't bend, the good ones, you know. Thank you, David. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. How is it over there in the UK? Are you in the UK? Where you at? Yes, sprinkle, sprinkle. SheraSeven is sold out in the Heaux Cosmetics. Okay, well, get something else. You can still use my code SHERA. All right, because you can use my code on any of them products. Thanks for selling it out, y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What can I say? Click on something else, and you can get the same. You can get the same formulas. Maybe they have a sample kit or another kit that you can buy it in, but you can still use my code and get a discount, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, and y'all definitely get Love Potion number 7. Sprinkle, sprinkle. This is not my first perfume. Like, if y'all been day ones, y'all know from a long, long time ago, I had a perfume called a SHERA Star Goddess. That one sold out a long time ago. So this is a new company that I'm using. This is high quality. Like, this is the stuff that you're going to find in like stores like Sephora. This is high quality perfumer that makes the same types of perfumes that you find in Sephora. Okay, high quality. We have a distributor and everything. So definitely pick yours up before it sells out. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I was more involved in the process of this. Like, see all the samples that I had to go through creating the perfume over the last year. Sniffing and smelling countless perfumes so I can create y'all a dust-free dust repellent. Sure, you had too much tequila and sent some extra naughty text to a 60-year-old ugly provider. Need help to redirect this block back to him spending. Okay. You need to say your friend stole your phone and was texting him, or ma'am, you can't text drunk. Like, haven't y'all learned? Now he thinks you like him for real and he can get something for free. The best thing you can say is, oh my gosh, I need to stop drinking so much. I'm so embarrassed. And then you can ask them for some money, because stop drunk texting. Put the phone down when you're drunk. In fact, turn it off or put it on drunk text mode. I don't know what they got. It won't leave. Put it on a mode that won't let you text people. All right. Or certain people. Okay. I don't know. Do they have that? I think they do. Make it so you can't text certain people. Okay. Because before you take one drink, before you start your alcohol journey, put that in place. Okay. Because you can't undo what you already did. You just can't. You just got to own up to it, laugh about it, act like it's no big deal. Because the bigger deal you make out of it, the bigger deal he's going to think it is. So you have to just own up to it and say, oh my gosh, I can so embarrassed. Forget that. Please delete those. Anyway, as I was saying, don't react to it like he thinks you should. Act like you don't care and say, I'm never drinking it again. Or I'm never drinking tequila again. Say something, own it, and move on, okay? Because there's nothing you can do. Next time, make it so you can't text people when you're drinking, okay? Have somebody take your phone, turn it off, do something, okay? Learn some discipline. Because the little stupid things you do, now, I used to drink all the time. The little stupid things you do while you're drinking can affect the rest of your life, okay? So remember that. And your money. Be smart. That's why a lot of people that are high up, they don't drink. A lot of people that have a lot of money that are high up, they don't drink unless it's very social, like a glass of champagne, a couple of glasses. They don't get sloppy drunk. Why? Because they're going to make life-altering mistakes. And also, it shortens your life and make you look old. So every once in a while, maybe in a social environment, maybe have a glass of champagne or a couple of glasses of wine or whatever, but don't sit there and get super drunk and start texting people, because that's how your life gets messed up. Okay. Remember, if you're hanging around rich people on the rich side of town, getting all gross and sloppy drunk, you don't need to be texting anybody. You need to be like a bougie drunk or something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You need to get on. Look, you need to go get on line and buy my perfume when you're drinking, and buy like 5 of them. If you're going to be on the phone drunk, you need to be at least purchasing something for your well-being. Okay, go shopping while you're drunk on credit card. Who knows? Get permission though. Thank y'all, Sprinkle Sprinkle. You said there's a rich boy at uni, but I don't know how to approach him. You don't approach him. You look good and let him approach you. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you don't look good enough for him to approach, he don't want you anyway. Maybe you can be heard. Maybe you can make yourself stand out from the crowd by looking extra good or laughing in a certain way when you pass by, but don't ever approach no man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let them come up to you. Let them come up to you. Because why? Because you are the main character. And we do not approach men. Okay? Get you some of this love potion number 7 and spray it on real good and make it turn around. When you walk by and be like, excuse me, ma'am. Okay? And pair it with some of these pheromones by Heaux Cosmetics. All right? Y'all can get the full size, the purse size, the travel size, or whatever. Use my code SHERA. Get you some pheromones. Get you my perfume. My perfume does not have pheromones in it. That's why it's the perfect pair with Heaux Cosmetics Pheramones. Okay, get you some press hem, some liquid finesse, and then use my love potion number 7. That's the perfume. Okay, get it. When I wear these pheromones, like I keep telling you, it's easy to get men to pay for stuff and get money out of them. Just wear the pheromone. You ain't never got to pay for nothing no more when you're with them or when you're around them. Okay, let's say you go freestyling at a bar. Let's say it's happy hour. Let's say it's a Christmas party. Let's say it's whatever. Karaoke, whatever. You get you some of this, press him and liquid finesse, or just press him. Put some nice perfume over it. You don't got to pay for nothing. You know what I'm saying? You just come up to you, hey, how are you doing? Let me buy you a drink. Sure. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wear the stuff. It has a real advantage. And then use my code SHERA for the Heaux Cosmetics Pheromones. But for my perfume, you guys definitely need to pick this up before it sells out and you're looking for it on eBay for 3 times the amount. Okay. Y'all better get it. And like I said, y'all can sell it on TikTok as well and earn your little commission on it. Ladies that be selling on TikTok, sprinkle, sprinkle. Do a little review, buy it, do a little review. Get your money right back. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, it should be global shipping. Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, what if a man keeps messaging you and making you mad? This Cash App link. Every time he texts you, don't text him nothing back but the link, but the request. If he keeps texting you, keep texting him the link until he figures it out. If you don't figure it out, then block, okay? And if you want to contact you, guess what? You can leave a message on Cash App. Sprinkle with money. Y'all be too nice. Stop being nice. Men don't like nice women. They take advantage and use nice women. They respect women who know their value and it's not going to let them take advantage of them, but gonna make it work. What the heck? All right. So learn that quick. If you don't learn that, you're gonna pay later. All right. What about meeting men in the sauna? Are you gay? Are you a man yourself? How are you gonna meet men in a sauna? I thought only gay guys did that. What are you doing, man? You a George or a Georgina now? Which one? So if the culture is not a drinking culture, then go somewhere else where men have money and sit around. I don't know. I'm not going to be in no sauna. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is dating your boss a yes or a no? And if he can get you a raise first, let you come in late and give you some added bonuses, perhaps. But if it doesn't come with anything extra, no. Okay. Mm-hmm. How do you deal with ugly man every day but does stuff for you? Okay. After he does so much, he's not gonna be as ugly. He's still gonna be ugly. He's gonna look a little bit better. The better your bills are being paid, the better your wardrobe gets, the better your jewelry collection gets. He starts to look a little better too. Okay. Y'all seeing them women that are overprotective of their ugly men? That's why. Because they be doing stuff. Okay. When you see a woman that's overprotective of her ugly man, he's paying for everything plus. So understand it, what I'm telling y'all. All right. Okay, there's a Dusty in here talking about he gonna tell on us. Who you gonna tell? Your other Dusty friends? Okay, well, their wallets are safe because they're empty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He gonna go tell his Dusty friends, y'all, to hide their empty wallets. Wonderful. Tell them to stay away from us too while they at it. Don't go over to those women that have high self-esteem and are the main character of their lives. You got to go find you a pick-me-show because they actually want you to pay for stuff and they have standards. Stay away from them. Yes, yes, sir. Go spread the news. Dust Free Limited over here. Get up out of here. Take your dust with you. Go spread the dusty news to your other dusties and tell them we are living in a dust-free world now. Tell them to get in where they can fit in over there with people, not over here. Okay? Because ain't no news spread faster than when a dusty is in his feelings. All right. Go tell all the podcast bros. Stay away from women with standards. All right. Go tell them to get in where they fit in. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So they're going to have a dusty convention and I'm going to be up on the bulletin board. Wonderful. Stay away from this chick and all women who follow her. Yes. Thank you for spreading the news so we don't have to. Oh. You said men in Europe don't buy you flowers, then ask them to. They'll do whatever you tell them to do if they like you. Say, look, I like flowers, so buy them for me. Tell them. Start telling people, look, I like this, so do it. Or you can just give me the money instead. I don't care. Cash at me. Thank you for being a new member, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said they're going to have a dusty convention and cry to each other, as they should, as they should. Have a dusty convention, cry all you need to cry, get it all out, and go back and find a way to get some money. Get you a quarter zip and go find a book and read. Get you a matcha. Find a way to get you some money. Okay, stop sitting around in dust circles telling dusty stories. Instead, man up and go do something about it. Okay, that's all you can do. Women don't want no dust no more. So what you got to do? Go get undusty. That's wonderful. You said you got a scent provider. You mean I have a straight provider and not a secretly gay, down low, closeted men who hate women, who don't want to spend any money on them, but have no problem spending money on other men and to look good for other men? Wonderful. Yes, I have a straight husband. Yes, men that actually like women spend money on them. Oh my gosh, haven't you heard? You're 29, he is 34, but short and not cute. We met online. He invited me to Dubai. Girl, no. The answer is no. Sprinkle. Get money first. Don't get on no plane to no Dubai with no man. Just get his money first. Tell him you coming, but you got to pay for Aunt Ethel, caretaker. You need to go shopping. Get all the provisions before. So he says, okay, well, you're coming, right? Say, yes, I need to do this. This is to get all your lists taken care of. And then all of a sudden, Aunt Ethel is going to get sick or pass away, and you ain't going to be able to go, but you're going to have everything paid for, some new clothes and all this kind of stuff. Do not get on a plane with that man. Okay? You don't know him. You never met him. You sound stupid. But if you want to make yourself smart, get some money out of it first, and then say no to the travel. Okay? Sprinkle. And then, go with someone that you actually know and trust if you want to go there. But don't be a dumb chick that hops on a plane and gets flown out looking stupid with no money in her bank account. Don't go out there. Get money first and then ghost them. There you go. Don't be so eager to please. Get their money. Be eager to get their money. Sometimes they think invested in you will get you to go for sure, but they don't know. They don't know. But you're smarter than that, and you ain't dumb. And you just collecting funds. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle. He said he doesn't want to be taken advantage of and stood me up, picked up $40 of groceries. Girl, dismiss the dust. Why are you still talking? Why did you even write that many sentences about a dusty? You just wasted time. All right. You're dealing with a dusty. He sounds young and stupid. Go get you a man that has money that likes women. Okay? That's all you're doing wrong. You're dealing with a dusty man that don't like women. Go find you a man that likes women and has money to spend. They're going to be older. All right? Y'all dealing with this dust over here on purpose. I don't understand. You know the man is dusty. Why are you dealing with him? You gonna squeeze some money out of that dust or something? No. Mm-hmm. Yeah, men who like women have no problem spending. Okay, because that's what they get up in the morning for, to earn money, to be attractive to women, to be able to provide for a woman. They don't get up to complain about providing. They don't get up to complain about prices. They don't get up to complain about life. They don't get up to say, oh, I'm dusty, woe is me. They get up to make something of themselves and to provide. They don't get up with excuses. They get up with solutions, baby. If you're a dusty, you getting up with. If you're a dusty, you're getting up with complaints and no solutions. If you're a man, you get up with solutions and drive and ambition, and you actually are able to deliver. Okay, that's the difference. Nobody won't know excuse making, broke minded, sorry excuse for the male species. Nobody wants that. Okay, nobody. Even gay men don't want no dust. You're turned away by gay men. You thought you was gonna be gay for pay one day, and they were like, no. Your rent was due, and Pick Misha and kicked you out, and you thought you could switch teams real quick. And guess what? It still didn't work because you're too dusty. Y'all better get it together, okay? Nobody even want to turn you out no more. Too dusty. Thank you, girl. We said pregnant by a billionaire. Sugar daddy wish me luck. Okay, Miss Vanessa, good luck, girl. Get your money. Send me some extra money. I know that's right, man. She's pregnant by a billionaire. Congratulations, ma'am. Okay. Jackpot. Score. You set for life, ma'am. I know that's right. That's how you set up your future generations. Okay, you don't roll around on a mattress with no dust. You aim high and never drop them standards. Because if Vanessa was over there talking about some dust, shoot, it wouldn't be so. She wouldn't have her billionaire baby on the way. Congratulations, ma'am. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your baby gonna have the best of everything. I know that's right. Okay. She did do that. I know that's right. Yes, ma'am. You said that's right. Gay man got high standards. Exactly. Dusty can't even meet no standards. Nobody even want to turn them dusties out no more. Sprinkle. You said y'all are beggars. No, women aren't beggars. We are receivers by nature. Okay. Get it together. You confuse who you are in this world. That's when you start making dumb statements like that. Because just like Vanessa here can go get pregnant by a billionaire, that's how easy it is for us to get money. You just get pregnant by the right man, meet the right guy, open your own business, and then meet the right guy. In any order, a woman can get her bag with ease. You understand? If y'all want to be women so bad, this is what you do. You go and get my perfume, buy a wig, get my perfume, and switch teams, baby. Come through. Okay? Y'all want to be a woman so bad, y'all are jealous at a woman. Instead of saying congratulations, these dusties out here mad because they mama didn't make good decisions. It's time to break the cycle. Okay? And it starts with the dusties and the women. The dusties, stop being dusty, so your future generations ain't gonna be dusty. All right. Get you a quarter zip and a matcha and go read some stock market stuff. I don't know. Y'all don't need to be in here reading comments. I know that. Y'all need to be reading how to get some money because that's where the problem is. You too broke. Instead of looking for problems, look for solutions. All right. We over here getting our money. Why aren't you getting yours? When you come in contact with us, we're gonna get yours anyway. So you better get on it. Sprinkle. We getting ours. You go get yours so we can get yours. All right. Come back when you have more to offer. Come back when you have some offerings, sir. Otherwise, stay away. I know this person in the next office is laughing. Who is that over there talking about dusties? It's just me. I hope you're not dusty over there. It's a new person in that office because that office was vacant for a while. Mm-hmm. Anyway, so y'all need to say stop. They ghosted you. You should say it wasn't a match. You didn't meet my standards. On to the next. Okay. The only women that say that a man ghosted them are the women that will pick niches, because women who are the prize never say that they've been ghosted, because literally they haven't, because they have too many other guys. They have a roster, and if the man can't meet standard, they can't meet standard. They dismiss themselves. Less work for you. Okay, understand who you are. You are the prize. Never speak negative or down about yourself. Never say, oh, they ghosted me. No, it wasn't a match. They couldn't meet the standards. Next. Okay, the only way a man can ghost you is if you're doing too much and you sitting over there waiting on their phone call and not having a roster and saying, oh, well, I guess they couldn't meet standards. I'm glad the trash took itself out. That's how a woman thinks, that has confidence, that understands her value, and doesn't need the validation from men, because she's self-obsessed. And there's men that are always going to be in her DMs, in her inbox, trying to take her out, trying to do the most. Because why? She's not sitting over there chasing behind nobody. They chasing her. You see? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Know your value and stop being desperate, lady. When y'all are super desperate, everybody can tell. Everybody. Everybody. Just because you want someone so bad doesn't mean they want you. You're just gonna have to accept that and find someone that actually likes you enough to chase after you, provide for you, do those things that meet your standards. You're gonna have to go find someone, attract someone. Stop being so, limited on the type of man you date, as long as they're able to do the things that you need them to do. Y'all have this, oh, he gonna have a six-pack, oh, he gotta be 6'3", oh, okay, he can be all that too, but does he come with some money and some bill pay? No, then all that stuff doesn't matter. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Does he come with some shopping money? Does he come with some investment funds? No? Well, then dismissed. Can't do nothing with that. All right? That's free on the street. Everything that man is offering you, if he ain't offering you money to heavily invest in you, stuff to fund for your business or whatever, he's not offering you nothing but what's free on the streets at any given moment in time. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about it. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Y'all hit the like. I do appreciate you guys. And definitely pick up Love Potion number 7 by Dust Free Limited this holiday season. You get 100 milliliters of Perfume. This is vanilla, tonka bean, coffee, pralines, candy, white florals, ginger, cinnamon, and a light musk. This is a very elevated gourmand, very sexy, very sensual. You'll need to put this in your cart right away. You want to get it before it sells out. It's also available on TikTok. Just go to my TikTok, SheraSeven, SheraSeven One, the original, and y'all will see it up there. Okay. In my stories and pinned. Okay. Also, it's also on my Instagram, SheraSeven, and I'm verified on Instagram. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. Women are programmed to be self-negative and to be self-defeated and to play victims. That's why when a dusty man does it, they're called feminine. Okay? Because a lot of women have been programmed to talk down about themselves, to say, I can't do this, I can't do that, to cry about everything. Yes. Wonderful. If you're not using that as a manipulation technique and that's really your mindset, that's wrong. Okay? Your mindset should be, if I cry, I'm going to get this. Not, I'm crying because I'm emotionally unstable and I can't get my life together and I'm going to be a pick me show. That's not why you need to be crying. You need to be crying for strategic reasons. Okay? Now, if Dusties can adapt these feminine traits, complaining, crying all the time, being in their feelings all the time, you know what? You can use those same strategies and techniques to get your money. And it's not going to be disgusting because you're a woman. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Dusty is proud he has a pygmy. He don't care if she's ugly. I know, right? Let that dusty man live. Okay. He chooses to be dusty. He chooses to be in a relationship with a pygmy. Wonderful. Less problems for us. Tell him to stay out of our DMs and stay faithful to pygmy. We good with that. We don't want them. You're right. The world would be a much better place if they did stay over there, away from us. They can't do nothing for us. All right. All right. So stop saying that they ghosted you. Another thing you can say is, oh, you know what? That didn't work out. We weren't on the same page. You know, you don't have to say that they ghosted you, darling. Now, if you're asking me a question as to why they didn't call you back, you already know the answer. You don't have to ask me that. You don't have to ask why they ghosted you. You already know they couldn't meet the standards. They had another one, or you talk too much, or you rolled around on the mattress too quick. Those are the only reasons the men are going to ghost you. You understand? You don't have to ask me the dumb question. They ghosted you because you either didn't understand that they didn't like you in the first place, or it just wasn't a match. You just got to accept it. That's what dating is. It's accepting that things aren't going to always match up. That's why it's called dating, not date. You don't go on one date and get married and be done. You date several guys, and it's called dating for a reason. Okay, they're not all going to be a match. They're not going to all be able to meet the standards. They might give you some money. They might can buy you some gifts. They may can take you to eat, but they're not all going to be your future husband. They're not going to all be your boyfriend. They're not going to all be your pick-me-shit situationship. What they're going to be is someone who you're going to see if they're beneficial to you or not. If they are not, they will dismiss themselves or you will dismiss them. Either way, whoever gets there first. So stop saying these men ghosted you. Just say it wasn't a match. It wasn't a beneficial relationship. Next. Okay, I was tired of free food Freddy. Whatever. Say you were tired of free food Freddy. You can get free food any day of the week. You want it? You want a bill paying Brad? Wonderful. Add them to the roster. Okay. The Dusty in here, go get you a pick-me-shit and leave us alone. Go find a woman that will pay your bills, sir. They're out there, believe. Don't ask us to pay bills. We don't do that over here. Go find, y'all know the women that pay bills. Go find them. All right? And parade them around proudly. They act like there's not a lot of pick-me-shits out here. Go find you one that will pay your bills then, sir. Nobody wants you over here. You're too dusty for over here. Go find you a woman in your own tax bracket. Go find you a woman that can afford you. Okay? Thank you. I don't understand why Dusties are over here. You can't afford nothing over here. Don't nobody want to give you no charity either. So goodbye. All right. You're going into timeout because you're too dusty to be up in here. We got to put you in a dust repellent room. Dusty, go get a job. Don't you see how pathetic you sound? Go make your mom or somebody proud. All right. Wonderful. You say he living paycheck to paycheck, girl. He living off Pick-me-shit's Wi-Fi. Mad because he wants somebody else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if he gives you all his salary, but it's only $400? What should you do? Never take from the poor. Go get you another man that makes way more money and see if you can pull somebody that makes way more money. Okay. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you why. Because if you're dealing with a man that don't make a lot of money and he's giving you all his money, he's poverty investing in you. That means he's going to make you feel guilty for not accepting his poverty. Because he says, well, I gave you everything. But that ain't enough. Okay? He's poverty invested. And a lot of poor people do that to get you to stick around and not try to find nobody better that's more suited for your lifestyle. Okay? It's the equivalent of a broke man getting your name tattooed on them so you don't try to go nowhere. Like, excuse me, that's your problem now. Okay? So, don't take from the poor. They're poverty investing, and it's not good. Because they'll chase you down for that money if you try to walk off and do better. Only get money from men who can afford it. They're poverty investing in you. It's not a good thing. All right. Anyway. Now, if you're broker than him and he's richer than you, and he doesn't think he's poor compared to you, that might be a different story. If you got $0, you have zero income and you're struggling, and he's got $400 and he's giving it to you, maybe he's not the poor one. But still, if you can do better, you should. How can I get more in touch with your femininity? Get up every day, get up, get dressed, put on your hair, makeup, do your nails, or make sure they're at least manicured, short, and clean. Get you a nice perfume and do that every day. Look good, feel good, man. You have to look the part. Look the part, okay? And then walk and talk the part, okay? Let people do things for you. Allow yourself to receive more. Expect more out of life. Know that you're the prize, okay? Be the main character of your life. Thank you for being a new member, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Allow people to do things for you. Try not to say, oh, don't worry about it, I got it. Oh, no, I can do it. Let them carry stuff for you. Let them open doors for you. Say thank you. Smile more. You know what I'm saying? Get more money out of it. Ask for more. That's another thing. Feminine energy is a receiving energy. So ask for more. Always ask for extra, okay? And if you look good, you're going to get it. You ask for extra, you look terrible, you might not get it. So make sure you're looking good. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, yeah. And don't deal with men who are not beneficial. That's how. You don't deal with dust. That's one way to drain your femininity, is to deal with dust, or feminine, dusty men who complain all the time and, want to split bills. Do not deal with that. That will drain your femininity quick. You only date providers. You only deal with men who are in their masculine. Okay? Because some of y'all have to work on your femininity because y'all aren't with men who are in their masculine. If you're not with a man at all, then only date or deal with men or try to attract men in their masculine. And the only way to do that is to be in your feminine. Okay, you did the work to level up, lost weight, and dropped your pick-me mindset, yet no man of substance approach. And you get out of the house a few times a week. Okay. Sometimes it takes more than that. Sometimes it takes, but congratulations on your level up and your weight loss. Sometimes it takes more than that. It takes adjustment, mental adjustment, physical adjustment, environmental adjustment. Okay. So you're on the right track. You just have to keep going. You have to become more observant. You have to understand what type of man you're trying to attract. And then you have to be attractive to them mentally and physically. Okay. So you need to just be a people watcher and observer to see what it is you need to do. So go out, observe on the rich side of town, during the daytime, and see what's happening. Observe, go study and learn what it is that could be holding you back, because a lot of times it's the most simple thing. And I don't know, because I don't know you. I don't know what you look like. I don't know what you're dressing like. I don't know if you're using pheromones to attract or not. I don't know if you got them Heaux Cosmetics and you use my code SHERA to save money. I don't know. I don't know if you're doing the most that you can do. But sometimes you need to people watch long enough to understand what it is that's holding you back. Okay. Think about this. Even me. There are certain men that I'm not going to be able to attract that the next woman will, because maybe there's something about me that I haven't changed enough to attract, the certain type of man. Maybe there's something this chick did that I didn't do. Maybe I need to watch her. I don't know. But there's always something just you can improve on. There just is, there's always something you can improve on. Okay, maybe it's an action. a way that you greet people. It could be your tone and your voice. It could be your personality. It could be your facial, like resting face, or it could be your smile. It could be something. I don't even know. It could be your voice. You might need to go up an octave or go down an octave. We don't know, but you got to keep trying. So, for example, sometimes a woman's voice can be very annoying. So you might have to change how you talk when you're out and about to try to attract. You might have to switch it up. You might have to go a little bit more feminine. You might have to go a little bit, like if your voice is like this, you might need to bring it down a notch to where it doesn't hurt people's ears. You just don't know. You just gotta understand. So keep trying. Eventually you'll get it. You said the small changes add up fast. That makes sure your habits behind closed doors aren't self-destructive. Yes. So sometimes you may come off too intelligent. You just never know. You may come off too stupid. You never know. You gotta find your groove. Once you find it, oh, it's over for everybody. Once you find your groove and you know what to do, how to talk, how to look, how to smell, how to dress, you got it all checked off. I can get anybody at this place. And somebody's gonna walk over and pay this tab. When you get to that level, somebody's gonna ask me for their number. Somebody's inviting me to their ball, their gala. Okay, I'm number one, contender, whatever. There, once you find your flow, you're not going to have a problem, but you got to keep trying until you do it. Some people it takes years. Some people it takes months. But you got to keep moving. All right. Okay. The one key that I can tell y'all is don't talk too much. And don't try to impress them with anything but your looks and your interest in them. If they don't like that. Watch Shera's old videos too. They are truly gems and have helped me a lot. Thank you, Ashantrick. Thank you, girl. Spring. I appreciate you. Yes. Now, you may feel like you're having a good conversation. This man may be like, oh, really? You're so interesting. You're so smart. But he don't like that in relationships. That's different. Okay. He might like it for a bar conversation, but he don't like it in a relationship. He don't like it in paying bills and long term. So I can tell y'all, just because they're acting interested while they're buzzed at a bar because you're telling them stuff and it's impressive and it's intelligent, that doesn't mean that's what they want in a relationship. That's where most women get fooled. They get fooled during the initial meet and the initial talking phase. You're giving away so much information. You're making them size themselves up and compare themselves to you and how much knowledge you have and this and that. Like, I'm not going to be able to impress this woman. This woman is too smart. I can't shine in front of her, even though she is interesting and very well-rounded and very intelligent. I can't shine in front of her. She's not going to look at me as a big, strong, intelligent man. In fact, I have to go study now because now I got to do some fact checking because she made me actually think. Are they attracted to that? Not in the long run. You can make a good friend, but men like women they can impress. That's why it's so sad that you got to play dumb in order to keep them paying. Okay. It is hard because naturally a lot of women are more intelligent than men, but you got to play dumb to get their money. Okay. Think of how smart you are if you can play dumb enough to get somebody's money and your money and create a bag from it and a business. Okay. That's super smart. Right? It's called strategic. So if you're really, really smart, the smartest people with the most to tell are the quietest. They'll only tell you what they need you to know for their strategy, and that's it. Okay. You're not an over talker, you're not a people pleaser, and you're not trying to impress a man with your brain. You're trying to get their money by using your brain to understand how men think. They don't like smart women. They never have. Okay, look back in history. Look back in history. Men don't like smart women. They will villainize you. They will call you a witch. They will try to call you a Jezebel. They will call you any name in the book except for intelligent. They don't like you. They can't impress you. They can't get over on you. They can't have you because you're too smart, and they can't manipulate you. So they're just going to point the finger at you. So guess what? If you're very smart, you'll play stupid and dumb and get all their money and then have the last laugh, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's an actual intelligent woman right there. Anyone who is trying to impress men with their intelligence has not studied history. And, you know, the best part of the whole thing is when they know that you're more smart or you're more intelligent or you're smarter than them, but you're not going to let them know or anybody else know. So, really? You don't say. Yeah, I never knew that. You learn something new every day. Wow. See, that's why I like you. You teach me so much. Oh, really? I have so many questions. Okay. If you want to impress someone intellectually, talk to a man you're not interested in, talk to another woman, talk to your family, talk to some kids. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't talk to no man you want to pay them bills. If you and I'm gonna tell y'all, a lot of times when you can see in a man's face when you've crossed the line of intelligence. You ever been talking to someone and all of a sudden the exact moment where you sounded too intelligent, you know you messed up? You ever seen their face just drop and look defeated, like, I can't impress this woman. This is over. Next. You ever seen that face drop in a man when your intelligence was way too high for them? And you know what? Women aren't intelligent on every level. There's some stuff that men are smarter than women, but you can just highlight your intelligence in one specific area and they still gonna be mad. Unless you're talking about some makeup or some lashes or some perfume, they don't think you should be smart anywhere. 19 plan for a sponsor provider still in school. Okay. Well, that's up to you, ma'am. I don't know how old you're trying to date. But definitely date someone that likes you times 10. That you don't really have to do too much to get that money. Just like, I'm a student. I'm 20. I need money. Help me. That's all you need to be able to do. And they should be able to give it to you if they're seriously considering you to date. Okay. No older man in their right mind is going to date a 19-year-old and don't expect her to need or want some money. Okay. Unless you're trying to date somebody your own age or close to your age. Okay. In order to get money, you need to be dating someone old enough to have a salary to pay their bills and give you a little something. You know what I mean? Don't be trying to date somebody that's struggling just like you. I don't know if you're struggling, but don't be trying to date someone in their struggle. Opt for the rich side of town. Opt for older. You said you can't stop saying goofy stuff. That's because you're not trying to get the bag. Okay? You're trying to impress this man and you're trying to have a relationship. You ain't trying to get the bag. The bag comes first, then the relationship, because they invest in you long enough, they're going to want a relationship. You need to focus on the bag, not trying to impress them, not trying to make them laugh, not trying to do that. You need to focus on the bag, not them. And once you get them to start spending, they'll start focusing on the relationship. Okay? And you ain't have to do nothing but keep collecting. Okay. He said goofy is not seductive. Yeah, save goofiness for your friends or somebody you already got. Somebody already figured you out, but still it's too late and they paying your bills anyway. Save it for later. In the initial stages, no. What's the age range should you avoid marriage? The age range is whatever age is old enough to pay your bills, his bills, and give you spending money. That's the age range, whatever that is for you. Okay, you need to find a man that can do that for you, and not talk about doing it, but actually do it. So I don't know, however old you are, add something to it. Add about 10 plus years. Why? Because anybody that's your age is still struggling if they're young. You need to find somebody that's established in their career, got their stuff paid for, and can afford to pay for your stuff. That's not going to be somebody that's close to your age at all. Okay? Unless they come from a rich family or made a lot of money quick. Not going to be anybody close to your age. Okay? He said, how do you keep up an act for so long? Wouldn't the real you come? Yeah, but after that, you on direct deposit and they're in love with you. They ain't going nowhere. You unfold piece by piece, not all at once. You know what I'm saying? You're a novel. You're not an audiobook. You're a novel. Okay? You're not a preview. You're not a commercial. You're an entire novel. They have to read the whole thing. Y'all are giving away too much on the first date. A man is supposed to unfold and get to know who you are piece by piece. Y'all are just telling them everything, showing them your hand in the cards, telling them everything. It doesn't need to be revealed until the last chapter. And it's too late. And they've already invested a lot of time, energy, and money, okay? Y'all are doing too much. That's your problem. So many women want to be accepted for who they are from the day one. That's your problem. You seek too much validation. Stop caring. Well, you're going to read this whole entire book. You don't know if it's a drama, a comedy, a horror, but you're going to find out because you're going to stick around long enough to find out, because I'm not going to tell you the plot. I'm not going to tell you the ending. I'm not going to tell you nothing. You got to read. Period. Thank you, Annabelle. Sprinkle. So, let them read your book. Stop telling them everything. Stop having spoiler alerts. You ain't gonna find out the real you until they finish the book. Then they can say, oh, that was a really interesting book. I'm glad I read it. There was a good plot twist in it. And exactly. And they'll like it more that way because it was an adventure. And just like a good book or a good TV series, leave them on a cliffhanger. Whenever you stop talking, leave them wanting more. Whenever the date ends, they need to be wanting more. I can't find out what happened next. I can't wait to find out what happened next. Leave them eager and wanting more. Okay? Stop telling everything on the first date, begging for approval all the time. Stop it. Be a mystery to unfold, darlings. Mm-hmm. You said one man even said he loves when a woman knows when to stop talking. Yes, y'all talk too much. Talk to your mama, talk to your sister, talk to your cousin, talk to Chat GPT. I don't care, but stop talking around men so much. They don't care. It's a botheration at some point. Okay. He said he needs to feel like Leonard or Sheldon talking to Penny, that he learns about your girly and silly interest while he stays smart. Yeah. Big Bang Theory, yes. That's why they liked Penny so much, because she was not as smart. But see, if y'all watch that show Big Bang Theory, Penny had it easy. She wasn't that smart. She was getting everything. But Amy, she was so smart, she had to strategize and literally use reverse psychology, strategize, and get this dude to do right. And she still played dumber than him, even though she was a genius scientist as well. She still played dumb. She know what was going on. That's a good show. I like that show. Still played dumber than him. But he appreciated her brain. But remember, she still played dumber than him. Mm-hmm. You said Penny had the nerd and was getting her money. I know, right? Why do men downgrade? Because it's easier for them. They don't have to do as much. When you find a man that loves himself and is successful and strives for more, his woman is going to reflect that. When you find a man that doesn't want to strive for more, that doesn't want his woman to represent him, he goes and downgrades. Okay. A man's woman literally represents his status in life. If he's going to downgrade, he's downgrading his status. Serious. That's it. Men downgrade their status because they can't keep up with who they thought they could keep up with. They can't afford you. Okay. Just like when a man gets a nice luxury vehicle and didn't add in the taxes or the maintenance on it, he has to go and trade it in for something he can afford, or a downgrade because he couldn't handle it. You know what I mean? All right. He didn't like them oil change prices. He didn't like the maintenance fees. He couldn't do it. So he has to go and downgrade to the car that matches his status. That's literally it. Downgrade means downgrade on a woman. Like they went from a bougie chick with money, or that was a 10, or just had high standards, to a chick with no standards and a pick me shit. They went to go date the opposite because they wanted to feel like something. Okay. They wanted to feel like something that the other woman did not make them feel like, because they weren't reaching the standards of the other woman. They weren't reaching the standards, so they got dismissed. And in order to feel like a man and get his masculinity back, he goes and finds pick me shit. He finds less so he can feel like he's more. Instead of becoming more, he just goes finds less. Okay. That's just how some guys are. Instead of upping their status, they go and lower it for ego boost. That's it. It has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with their ego. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Just get their money. And when they leave, count your money that you got from them and say, okay, well, that was profitable. That's it. Okay. Next. Don't try to make sense of it. Just let them go and count your money. If you ain't getting no money out the relationship, you know better next time. Do better. You said, can a man downgrade a woman? If you dating a Dusty, heck yeah. Stop dating Dust. All right. A man told me they will find less when you're too much. Well, go let them find less. That's their status. Okay. If a man wants to down his status by finding less, let him do it. That's his life. It have nothing to do with you, ma'am. Why would you want a man that wants less when you want more? Y'all ain't on the same page. It is not going to work. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, how to handle when he talks sexually in the initial stage. Talk about bills. Act like you didn't even hear him. It's like, oh my gosh, all my bills are due. Aunt Ethel. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, what were you saying? Oh, yeah, that. Well, maybe, you have a really good imagination. But anyway, I need some new tires. Like, totally ignore, blow it off, like they're just talking about nothing, and start talking about somebody. Okay. See, some guys use that type of talk to make you feel some sort of way as if you owe them something, or you got to do something in order to get something. No, just start talking about how they can impress you. Because in the initial stages of talking, that man has to impress you. They have to, or else they're not getting nowhere with you. If you give them tips and clues and point them to the right direction in order to impress you, which is money, they have to do it. Okay? They got to do it. And if you're meeting these men online, I keep telling y'all, stop doing that, because they think you're there for the same reason that they are there. You know why they're there. Okay? So stop meeting men online. That's number one. They think you're there for the same reason they are, and you're not. So why are you there? That's what they're going to treat you like. Stay offline. Meet people in real life. Look good and attract the type of man that you actually want. You're afraid of going to rich places? Then you better go and people watch at rich places first. Go walk by. Go look through the window. Watch it online. Get your outfit together. Get your confidence up and walk in there like you own the place, like you're the main character. Period. Do your research first. Build your confidence. Get your outfit together and walk in there like you own the place. That's it. It's all about your attitude. Be the main character of your life. Yeah. Because if you aren't the main character of your life, who is? Everything is set up for you. Think about this. If you are the main character of your own life, your life is like a movie or a book. Everything surrounds you. It's for you. It's for you. It's to go in your story. If you choose a place to walk into, to grace with your presence as the main character, you need to act like it. Okay? Act like it. Have some theme music in your mind. You're walking in. Own it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, now let me see if I can. This man is over here talking. Let me see if I can hear what he's talking about. Okay, it's kind of low, so I know he can't hear me. Man over there. I was just trying to see if he could hear me clearly, and he can't because it's kind of muffled. He might have been hardly offended, unless he's got lots of money. You got a provider, but he's somehow shy. We went on 3 dates, but on the last day he wanted to kiss him. I don't want to now. I heard that I'm too cerebral and too goofy, working too much. Okay. Next. Okay, so now that you got some feedback, you're too smart, you work too much, and you're too cerebral. Okay, wonderful. So play dumb, ask questions, and tell them you're a part-time receptionist. That helps Aunt Ethel in your spare time. That's your new story now. Instead of I work all the time, I'm too cerebral. I'm a part-time reception. I help my Aunt Ethel sometimes. She's kind of needy. And I love to hear about, what you do. You're so intelligent and you're so smart. You see, that's what men want to hear. And I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's politically correct. I'm saying it's how you get your bag. And when you take that money that he gives you and you allow him to pay them bills, you can go do whatever you need to do with that money. You could even buy more education if you choose to, ma'am. You can open your business or several businesses. You can go make that money into smart money, whatever you do. But in order to get something and you know the strategy behind getting it, you're dumb if you don't use strategy. If you continuously do something that's not going to work out in your favor over and over and over, that's not intelligence. When you study, you observe, you use your intelligence to observe, and you understand what strategy you need to use to get the most out of the situation. That's intelligence. Okay. So a lot of women are offended. Oh, you're telling people to play dumb. You're telling women to shrink. No, I'm not. I'm telling them to get that money and go do whatever they want. That's pure intelligence. Okay. That's why in the government, when they have the section called intelligence, they don't show all their cards. They don't tell everybody nothing. They're getting their information on by playing dumb. Know what I'm saying? So, true intelligence, you'll never be able to tell that they're even intelligent at all. the quietest one in the room, the one that speaks the least, the one that's gathering the information, the one that's collecting information to use as strategy later on to get that bag, the one that's playing stupid outdoor, come out with the biggest bag because they're more intelligent. Okay. Reciting stuff you memorized and trying to impress a man with your cerebral capacity is always going to backfire. Okay. Believe. Now, it's nice to have a good conversation with someone cerebrally. That's not going to be your man unless he finds out later on down the line and thinks he taught you that stuff. It ain't going to work out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you already know a lot of stuff, if you're smart and that man is on the same level as you, let him think he taught you. That way it's not so offensive to him. Every time you speak, it's going to, well, yeah, I taught her that. Yeah. It's like if he buys you a luxury vehicle and you already drive luxury vehicle, but he don't know. And he goes and buys you a new car. When you drive in luxuries, well, yeah, I bought her that. Yeah. Instead of she can afford her own luxury vehicle. She just used me to get another. That don't sound right. So you have to play dumb, stupid, and lie. That's the only way to preserve their ego and get your back. Okay? It's not our fault, but that's what has to be done. That's just what got to be done. Lie, play dumb, preserve their ego, get your bag. Win-win. Oh, isn't she smart? Isn't she intelligent? I taught her everything I know. No, you didn't, fool. I just pretended you did. But thank you for all the bags, all the cars. I already knew I had that stuff that you were saying. Half of it's wrong anyway. I just pretended like I discovered the answer with your help. You know? Playing dumb gets you a long way. Because men love to teach dumb women. And guess what? Then they're proud of your intelligence because they think they had a hand in it. So that's why you don't come off as intelligent. You ask questions, you observe. Oh my gosh, I never knew that. And then later on down the line, a few chapters in, you start repeating some stuff. You start, oh, well, does this mean that and that? Then you start, oh, well, you know what? My friend said never take the credit for it. Always give it to another person. So they don't think it's your mind thinking. And collect your bag continuously. Okay? Because these men do not like smart women, not to provide for. They think, oh, you're that smart, you provide for yourself. I'm not smart at all. I'm stupid. Give me some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If I want to know something, I'll ask you. All right. So remember this, ladies. If you want to impress someone with your intellect, talk to kids, family members, other women, men you don't even want to date at all. Talk to them. Them the ones that will listen and not judge you. Too close to this wall. Man over here talking about something. What you selling over there? He's on a business call. Messing up my flow. He's a loud talker. I think you heard me. Anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do you think about Hebrew Israelites saying that women are supposed to be submissive to their husbands? Are their husbands submissive to them bills? Them husbands submissive to them bills that she handed them? All right. They submissive to them cash app requests. If any man says you're supposed to be submissive to them, in my little mind, it's growing like I'm only submissive to money that can elevate me, so I don't need you no more. So, not no man. All right, you got some money. I'll submit to your money and take it and go and grow it, and then do what I want, and then be gone. I'm not submissive to no man that can't teach me nothing. That ain't doing the most. That don't even like me. Heck no. I'm going to get your money every time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You ain't got no money. There ain't nothing to submit to, sir. Goodbye. You know what people submit to? Power. You know what gets you some power? Some money. You ain't got no money, you ain't got no power, and you ain't got no submission. Goodbye. What if I already showed my man that I'm really smart? Can I revert it? Yeah, start playing dumb. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Talk less and less. Pay attention to stupid stuff that doesn't matter. Ask him more questions to make him seem more intelligent. That's all you got to do. Because they want to forget that. They really do. They want to think it's a fluke. They want to think you're only smart about one thing and the rest you're dumb at. At least you give them that and get their money. Like I play so dumb. They can't even believe I'm that dumb. Like, you're not really that dumb, are you? It's like, not really, but you know, I'm lazy. I don't feel like thinking. You think for me. That's submission. Fake submission. When you are so stupid and dumb acting that you let the man do all the thinking and pretend he's right when he's absolutely probably wrong. But you don't say nothing about it because he's paying all the bills and you don't care because it doesn't matter anyway. Let him be wrong and get your money. Okay? You said men are submissive to women's body. Exactly. So you can flip the script on submission. I just wouldn't be dealing with nobody in no cult. All right? If I'm not the leader of the cult, I'm not dealing with it. Okay? Absolutely not. If I am not the leader, I am not in your cult. Excuse me. If I'm not the one you worshiping or the leader, absolutely not. Get on with that. Oh, this dude is African next door. I can hear the accent. He's Nigerian. See what he's over there doing. Selling. What he's selling. He's on a phone call. I can hear. Don't meet the specific criteria. That's what he just said. Dang, that means he can hear what I'm saying. I am a gold digger. I don't date broke dusties. I like nice cars. G-Wagon. I want a G-Wagon so bad. I wish I could find a man to buy me one. All right. Okay. I planted the seeds. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, I am not submissive. I am a problem. Just so he can't say I didn't warn him. He said he about to knock on my door. Uh-oh, I better spray some on then. Spray through the cracks. can smell it. It's gonna go through the vent. Oh, I better put some of this on too. Spray to my wig too, girl. Mm. Oh, he said it's a bunch of Nigerians. Where? I want to go to a Nigerian party. They be throwing money. Okay. He said, ain't you married? Probably married too. Yes, I'm married. I better act right. You're right. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, where they at, girl? If you seen the parking garage in this building, you be putting on this stuff too. You see the parking garage in this building. You be doing the same thing. Okay, how you doing? All right. What? You said the streets been saying I'm not, girl. The streets can talk all they want as long as it's paying. I don't correct no rumors, baby. They say whatever they want. Just helps me with my game even harder. The more you leave people confused, the less they know what to do with you, girl. Keep that in mind. They don't know. They don't know. Let them keep them in mystery. I told you, let it unfold. Let the mystery unfold. Have the plot twist there. Get your money along the way. Come on, ladies. Never correct rumors. Can y'all hear him? He loud. You say you Nigerian? You know some money? Yes. I'm gonna walk out. He's gonna hear the door close and go, "Can I take you to lunch?" I'm like, "I'm married." He's gonna say, "I do not care. I did not ask you if you was married. I asked you if you were hungry." That's how it always goes. They don't care. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I want to know more about your business. Gold digging? You have a provider that just pulled away. He spent almost 100K on gifts for my birthday. Should I reach out? Nope. Let him go, girl. He'll be back and you can charge him the re-entry fee without having to look desperate and reach out. He'll be back. Let him miss you. Let him want you. Let him come back bearing gifts. Okay? Because they're going to think about, why didn't she chase me? Why didn't she pick me up? Did she find someone better? Let me go see what she's doing. And then you're going to try to DM you or call you and you're going to hit them with the re-entry fee. All right? Let them wonder. Let them wonder why you ain't chasing. Yeah, he'll be back. Anyway. Well, let them wait, girl. Don't even be bothered. It's kind of cold and nippy up here. I need to put that heater on. Put my coat back on. Shoot. Ew. texting me now. Oh. Who is this? Oh. Oh, he's cussing now. Bye. He said he got nothing to lose. That's not a good sign. I know he hear what I'm saying now. He said he got nothing to lose. I'm spying on you next door. I might need to switch my desk position. He must be arguing with his woman. He arguing with some woman now. Okay. Can y'all hear this? Oh, he's money bragging now. Money bragging. Whoever he on the phone with, he money bragging too. I'm here for that. He says special guest from next door. Excuse me, sir. Would you like to be on my channel? What do you do for a living? How much money you make? Would you like to buy a bottle of perfume for one of your women? I don't know. What would you like? We got this for you. No, it's Christmas time. I have a couple of bottles if you have several. I take, yes. Yeah, Cash App, Cash, PayPal, whatever. What? What to do if provider, boyfriend's family always come to my business and expects free service? Girl, what kind of business you do? Say you booked up. You waiting on a client. You too busy. You expecting a shipment. I don't know. Lie. Just lie. Oh my gosh, y'all. I have to take a break. But let me leave y'all with something. Let me see something. What's the longest one? All right, I'm going to leave y'all with a cute little House of CB haul because that's the longest one and I have to go to the bathroom. Or a love, which one do y'all want? Love Always Boutique or House of CB? I'm going to leave y'all with the Love Always Boutique because, hey y'all, sprinkle, sprinkle. I have a haul for you guys from one of my favorite stores. Okay, so one of my favorite stores that I love to shop at, Love Always Boutique. Oh my gosh. Yes. This is where I get so many of my great pieces. So I just want to share with y'all. And yes, before you ask, they do have an online store. Okay. So, shall we dive in? Oh, you like my necklace? Oh my gosh, I got it there. I got all three of these necklaces there. And if you're asking, yes, they sell the brand Melinda Maria, if you are familiar. So you can also shop Melinda Maria online as well as Love Always Boutique in the same place. So I'm going to have all those links below. Make sure y'all check it out. All right, so let's get into the clothing haul, shall we? First thing I got was this beautiful dress. This is called Tribeca Nights dress. And it is a cute dress, and it's very long. It goes all the way down to your ankle. It's fitted, but it's not too snug. It has a zip up back. and it's stretch. This is what it looks like on the inside. So this is a cute little piece that you could just wear out to brunch or to dinner, girls' night out, or just casually, doing whatever you do. So this is nice. You can dress it up or dress it down. The pattern on it is kind of like French, giving French vibes, Parisian vibes. So yes, love this dress. And the next thing I got was this really cute pants suit. It's like it zips up in the back and it's giving like Versace-esque. And it's like long and it has the pants like this. You could belt it. It also has a tie belt that you can use with this cute little buckle, like a D buckle. So this is cute. This would be cute with some little heels. You could even dress it down and do it kind of like, with some nice black slides. This is very nice. So that's another casual piece that is kind of bougie and a little bit extra when you want to be comfortable, but you got to dress up. That's perfect. Okay. The next thing, okay, so this is my daughter's. So she also shops there. So this is her little dress. She has a homecoming coming up. And so this is the dress that she chose. It's really cute. It's long. It has like this long mesh piece at the bottom. So it goes down pretty low. And this is her dress. It's this really pretty hot pink color. And it has like this cute little trendy design on the front, and on the back it's like ruche. So it's really pretty. This is what she wanted for homecoming. So I got it for her, and she can also wear this many other places for many years to come. So we're happy about that. Yeah. Okay, so the next thing I got, she also got some shoes. And she has really thin, skinny feet. So she had to find something with a strap and a pointy heel. So she got these little clear shoes to go with her dress for homecoming. She tried them on and they fit perfectly. So, okay, the next outfit. Hey, y'all, I'm back. Had to go to the bathroom. Anyway, hope y'all like that little mini haul. That store does sell online. LoveAlwaysBoutique.com. See if I can find y'all the link if y'all are interested. I think that's where I got this jacket from, actually. All right. Yeah, I'm going to link it to y'all. Quappy. I'm going to link it here. It says shoplovealways.com. There you go. Y'all like anything from there or just want to look at their website? They always get new stuff in on Thursdays. I do a lot of my shopping there. I bought this coat there, actually. It's like a cute little trench with a little faux fur on the collar. They have some cute stuff. You're welcome. Since I did give them a little commercial, they always give me a little discount when I go shop. I actually got my necklace there. Y'all always ask me about my necklaces. They sell stuff online too. They sell jewelry online too. So take off this jacket now. Okay. Yeah. I gotta comb it back out because a jacket messes up your hair when you put it on because of the fur. You gotta put it up in a bun or something. Okay, some other girl went over there and knocked her. Some pictures in this building. You heard her laughing? Mm-hmm. He is a talker. I haven't been here in like 3-4 weeks, and I come back to this. The office used to be empty. Okay, so that was Love Always Boutique. How are y'all? If y'all want the link, I'm going to put it here. Shop Love Always. Okay. Anyway, I'm back. So we're going to talk about stop saying that they ghosted you. Okay. Back in the olden days, when I was young, We never said a man ghosted us. We just, because we didn't have cell phones, we didn't have, and if, if we did, they were like not used too much for socializing, like when I was young. It was more for business or something like that. But you never knew you were ghosted for like a long time. So you would automatically be dating other people already. Like, okay, well, you can't make it. Oh, wonderful, good. I have backup plans anyway. 'Cause back in those days, it was not. It was so easy to not keep in touch. You know what I mean? It was hard. You had to have a landline. You had to have a code on the pager. It was just like so easy to just do something else. Nowadays, you gotta have constant gratification through your phone. Dude, you're not texting me back. It's been 5 minutes. It's been 10 minutes. It's like, when they see that pick me shit action, they get scared as well. They're like, this lady is crazy. Red flags. Okay. Some of y'all are red flags because you have access to technology. Okay. Back in the old days, it was harder to spot a red flag because they didn't have technology at their fingertips to communicate so quickly or efficiently. Okay. And since ladies are super emotional, they're not all of them, but a lot of women are super emotional, people pleasing, brainwashed victims of patriarchy. They don't know any better. And so when they get some, technology in their hands, they become a uber pick-me-sha. And to some men, that's very scary and it's a red flag. So that's why some of y'all get ghosted sometimes, because you haven't learned to control your emotions and you haven't learned that you're the prize and the relationship and that men are supposed to chase you, not the other way around. Some of y'all get ghosted for being a pick-me-sha, literally. Okay. And then you're confused because men run around talking about they love a pick-me-sha. But as soon as they're faced with one and there's a red flag waving, they run. You know why? Because they're the man. They want to chase. They want to be the one to impress you. They want to be the one to text you after they think about you. They don't want you to have had 20 texts before they can even think about what they want to text you. You know what I mean? Y'all need to give them some time. Because like men aren't that super creative. They might wake up, get some food, get some coffee, and then think about texting you. Then they know what to say, how cool they're gonna say, how they're gonna impress you. By that time, you've already sent 20 texts talking about how you call me up. So sounding all insecure. You know what I'm saying? So let them have some time. They're not ghosting you. They're trying to figure out how to impress you. They're trying to see how long it takes for you to show that red flag. When you don't show that red flag, they're gonna come chasing. And if it's been too long, guess what? They're gonna have to pay the re-entry fee. So y'all need to understand this. Sometimes y'all be doing way too much and being red flags to men too. Okay. Sometimes you gotta take accountability for it. Y'all keep talking about communication. Okay, so no one wants to communicate with a crazy red flag. Just letting y'all know. All right, give them some time. Let them chase you. Dangle the carrot. Stop wanting instant gratification because there's technology. Play the game. Be a chapter book, not an audio book. Be a long novel that has to unfold with a plot twist and get your money. Okay, because y'all be doing too much. Let it go, baby. Let it go. You'd be surprised. Some of y'all haven't even been ghosted. Y'all just became super red flags that they were afraid for their lives, so they let you go. I'm not even joking either. Okay, some of y'all weren't even ghosted. Y'all were just doing too much pick-me-sha stuff and they got scared. I'm telling you. Have you ever been so much of a pick-me-sha you scared people? That's terrible. That's what y'all should have been for Halloween. I was a pick-me-sha. Y'all be scary. He just gave you money to buy a Dyson. Okay, good for you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. What if they are a narcissist? Then become a better one. Learn from them and don't be the victim of them. Be a better narcissist. Obviously, narcissists look for victims, not other narcissists. All right. Be self-obsessed. Don't walk up to a man and say, "Hi, my name is Pygmisha. I am a needy person that needs instant, constant validation. I'm a red flag, and I attract narcissists because I have a victim mentality." Stop doing that. Walk into a place like this, baby. You think you're going to attract a narcissist looking like this? No. Stop doing that. Stop coming into place like a victim and a side character and come in as the main character. If you attract a narcissist, they like your energy and they want to learn from you how to be a better narcissist because you top dog. Now, how do I become this confident and arrogant and narcissistic? Let me study her. That's what you need to be attracting. Not supposed to be attracting a narcissist to become their victim. They're supposed to be trying to learn from you. Supposed to be the master of it. Okay, the sweatshirt, girl, I got this long time ago at Marshall's or something. I don't know. Let me see what the brand is. Maybe you can look it up online. Urban Weekend. Urban Weekend. Y'all can find it online. I don't know if they have a website or what. They have other cute sweatshirts, or actually it's a sweater, not a sweatshirt. So it's knitted. They have other sayings on them too. I saw a few other ones. It's called Urban Weekend. So hopefully you can find it online somewhere. Okay. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I found it in Marshall's. Good luck. What to do if they say you want too much? Then ask them for less and ask another one for the rest. Roster. Okay. It's like, you're right. I know you can't afford that. Just get me this then. If you are smart and you use strategy to ask for too much on purpose to get what you really want, that's how you should do. So let's say you just want a new phone. Okay. Ask for a new phone and some makeup and a trip and some perfume. And he tells you he can't do all that. Say, okay, well, let me just get the phone. All right. Always add something on top of it so that it looks like you're negotiating when you're really just getting what you want. Okay. So add a bunch of stuff on it that you really don't even want or need, and then get the one thing you want. When they say they can't do it all, then you pick the one you really wanted in the first place, and it makes it look like they had an option and a choice and that they're doing something, but you're still getting what you want. Okay. Wonderful. So I'll teach y'all how to get this money and these gifts and prizes because y'all be doing the least. When it comes to that, y'all don't know how to get it. So I'm teaching y'all. So get it by saying you want way more and then just settle for the little thing that you actually wanted in the first place. And it's probably not even going to be little. It's just going to be smaller than the other stuff. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do I think about situationships? If they're not beneficial financially, they're done. Pygmisha ships. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If they're not financially beneficial to you, there are Pygmisha ships. They're not financially leveling you up with real money, making your life better. They are Pygmisha ships. Repeat after me. Stop calling them situationships and go ahead and just call them Pygmisha ships if you ain't getting no money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It smells nice. You said in another video, I said women always come back when they need to hear what I have to say, and I'm back because I need to know to knock some sense back into you. Okay, welcome back. Did you have fun being in love with a Dusty? Well, wonderful. Now that you're back to reality and money is of the essence, tighten up. Let's get this money. Okay. Only deal with beneficial men. Stop dealing with dust. Stop trying to find true love and find some true money. And find them to line your pockets with it. And then you can create your own. All right. Welcome back. Okay. You're drafting for 2 years. Provider wants you to go to college instead and would pay for my degree. What do you think? Go, girl. Why would you draft? What do you mean drafting? What does that mean? Like going to the military? Go take that man money and go get your college degree. You don't want to go to the military. Sprinkle. Make sure you get it all up front before you go. Like, look, I need the full fee then. Give me the full fee. Pay the entire thing right now. Right now. Don't promise. I don't work on promises. I work on action. So if you don't want me to go, pay it all. All of it. Right now. Okay, then I'm going. Like, don't take promises. Take money only. Okay? And you can always go back to the Army later if it don't work out and you got your money. Okay? That's what you want to do. Get his money. Then start. If it doesn't work out, at least you got something out of it. Isn't that why most people go to the military anyway for? It's a free education. Get your money. Make sure it's paid in full, not in pieces. Okay. Thank you, girl. No promises, only pay. You said, should we stand on business with the or the provider when they go cold, or should we act dumb and text them? Why would I ever tell you to text them? I never told you to text them. Text when they come back, which they will. Re-entry fee. That means when they say, hey, what are you doing? I miss you. You do copy paste Cash App, copy paste PayPal, copy paste Venmo. You don't text them first, baby. When they come back, you hit them with the re-entry fee. All right? Because if you go chasing them, they have the upper hand. And you're never going to get no re-entry fee. Let them find you. Let them come back. Circle back around when they need a little ego boost and they looking for their pick-me show, whoever. They're not going to find her, so they're going to circle back to you, and you're going to charge them the re-entry fee. You never text a man first. If you text a man first, ever, because some of y'all pick-me-shas just have it in your bloodline, and you can't say no, and your hands get to texting. If you got to text the man first because you don't listen to me, because you a super duper pick-me-sha, Cash App request only. This is what I'm telling y'all, because see, y'all be twisting my words. Some of y'all pick-me-shas want me to say, please let her say text first. I will never tell y'all to text first. And if you just can't stop yourself, text the Cash App thing, okay? Because some of y'all ain't going to listen. Some of y'all are not going to listen when I keep telling you over. You want a different answer. The answer is never text first. But if you are just going to be the pick-me-sha that you were born to be, copy paste Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. That's it. There's no other way. If you need to text this man because your life depends on it, your pick-me-sha livelihood depends on it, and you're going to just explode because you got to text this man, then text him your Cash App. All right? Sprinkle. But I do not suggest texting first ever. All right. I have to throw a fit for y'all to understand, because y'all keep asking me these pick-me-sha questions. Like y'all want me to change my mind. I will not change my mind. But since you are so bent on texting a man first, I told you what to text. Getting your daily day on track. Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle. Okay, Dusties are looking with big eyes right now. They're like, dang, I can't even get a pick-me-sha text no more. It's gonna come with a Cash App. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. You just got to be a pick-me-sha. At least be a pick-me-sha for some money. Not no man. Okay? But don't text the man first. But like I said, if it's just in your DNA and it's going to take over, then you know what to text. Okay? Because I can't teach y'all nothing without y'all pick-me-sha DNA creeping in. I told y'all don't want to listen. So at least the second best alternative is only to text the Cash App request. I was solid for 2 years and kept everything stable while he repeatedly crossed boundaries. See, this is the problem with y'all. Y'all be calling boundaries. We live and work together. Okay, see, you just a big pygmy, ain't you? He's just in checked out and I still care deeply. Okay, so because you're a pygmy, that's why. Look, let me tell y'all, let me help you, ma'am. You did too much for this man. You was his mama and you built him. Okay. He's done being built. Congratulations. You built the man. Now let him go. Okay. They say if you love something, set him free. If it come back, it was meant to be. It might not be meant to be. He might just use you, built on your back and left and flew the coop. Why? Because you're like his mother. You can't build a man. They got to invest in you and they got to be already built when you deal with them. Another prime example of why you don't invest with no man. Thank you, ma'am. You have learned the lesson and taught lessons to millions of women out here for years to come by your example. Thank you for posting that. Thank you for being brave enough to do that. But you are, ma'am, never give no money to no man. Never build with a man. Get their money, period. All right? Because this is why. I'm telling y'all why. Every day that I breathe, I'm posting something and I'm telling y'all the same thing over and over and over and over. One day you're going to figure it out. One day y'all going to all get it at the same time. It's going to click in every woman's brain simultaneously, and they're not going to fall for the okie doke anymore. All right? So hopefully you understand what I teach now. You understand that a man don't really like you if he comes with you with nothing. A man don't like you if he needs your help, because you'll never respect him, and he'll go find a woman later on who does and leave you in the dust and say, thanks for building me. Gotta go now. Okay to wear black trousers from time to time. I wear skirts all the time. I want to change things up. If you look good in them, man, wear a heel with them. Sprinkle. Get you a heel, maybe like a little high-waisted trouser and a little cute blouse. Get your little heel. You can make it look cute. Yeah. Sprinkle. Okay, so stop building these men out here. They don't like y'all. They only like for you to build them up so they can go replace you with their real type. Okay, I don't know how many times people got to drill y'all. Being nice is being stupid. Men don't like nice women. They will use you. They will tell you all the things you need to hear in order to keep collecting from you. Building on your back. But when it's time to go, they gone. Why? Because you built them. You should be proud of them. Send them out into the world, you know? You didn't build them for yourself. Remember that. Because if they really wanted you, they would have already came built. They would let another woman build them up for you. You have to drive almost 2 hours to go to a rich area. It's a bit tiring sometimes. So move. Sprinkle. If you are trying, look, I always tell people, date where you want to live. Date where you want to live. Start looking for places over there. If you are able to move, you should move. You should move somewhere closer, or if you can't get there, you should move closer. If you're serious about your level up and meeting a man with money, then you need to switch your environment. Okay? If you can't move right now or whatever, then you need to make it a weekly goal to figure out how you can get over there. At least. Or you need to find the richest area where you're at and start there. But sometimes you just got to pack it up and move. Sprinkle. Thank you. And thank you for being a new member, Rise above the relentless. Okay. And thank you, Elaria. I think I said that. Yeah. You guys, sometimes you just got to move. You can't be making 2-hour trips every time. Sometimes you just got to move. Or at least get away a couple of days. Do a little staycation somewhere. I don't know. Look, all of y'all who are in small towns, you need to go for the business owners, the surgeons, and doctors. Yes, they all married, but yes, they all cheat. All right, get their money. The goal is the money. You ain't got to sleep with them. You ain't got to roll around on the mattress with them, but you can mislead them, give them false hope, and collect their money. Wonderful. All right. And then when somebody new comes in town, when there's a new doctor coming in, you got them. Okay. Go hang around the hospitals. Hang around the hospital cafeterias, go hang around the car dealerships. There's some owners over there somewhere. Go get them. Go get the business owners. Okay, y'all acting like a small town ain't got no business owners. Where's the auto mechanic owner? Where's the car dealership owner? Where's the surgeons? Where are the people that own the cemetery and the funeral home? Where they at? Go get them. Y'all know where the small town money is. Don't act like you don't know. I know, and I don't even live in a small town, but when I go to a small town, I can go find it. He's probably laughing at my southern accent now. Look, y'all know where the money is. Go find it. Stop acting like you don't know where the money is in your town. Okay? We said business owners are easier. Of course. Go find the business owners, girl. Shoot. I remember this guy I knew. He was from a real small town. And some girl got him early, She knew he was about to inherit the family business. And she said, okay, I know where this money is. I got to go get it. Okay, small town. She knew he was about to inherit his daddy business. She got it. Work strategically, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said the word nice comes from the Latin word "necius," meaning foolish, stupid, or ignorant. Exactly. That's what I keep telling y'all. Nice women are dumb. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can keyword act nice, keyword play dumb, but you're never that. You always have an ulterior motive. Okay, think about this. You watching a good movie and there's no plot twist. You just wasting time. Where the plot twist? Where's the ulterior motive? Where is the excitement? That's what men look for in a woman. The plot twist, the excitement, the toxicity. You giving them pure nice, they're just gonna step on you and go find somebody else. Oh, thanks for building me up, Pygmy. I got to go. I got to go find some toxicity, some meanness, and a challenge. All right. Nice women always finish last. Don't be nice. Mm-hmm. Now, you said never listen to what a man say they do. They claim they like nice, but women are usually dog them anyway. Exactly. When a man tells you something, stop listening. If it ain't coming with no money, you don't need to hear it. Okay? Because all they're doing is setting you up so they can take advantage of you. Set yourself up to take advantage of them first. And let them think they setting you up to take advantage of them, but you getting their money the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Play dumb, stupid, and play nice. Then get your money. Because you know why? They will tell you anything to get what they want out of you. Oh, men like good, wholesome, nice, decent women. No, y'all ain't watching Little House on the Prairie. Y'all over here typing on something.com, and y'all's girlfriends is in the comments complaining about it. Because y'all over there watching Little House on the Prairie or Anne of Green Gables or, what's them other shows where the women are being good housewives, petting goats and making bread? None of them. They ain't watching that. How to remove emotional support from a guy. Okay, asking for money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Remove your emotional support when they deny you the funds. Okay, they don't like you. So there's a dead giveaway. They don't like you. If a man will roll around on the mattress with you but can't pay for your bills or give you something or upgrade you in some way, they don't even like you. You're just access, free access. Okay. Y'all want a good test? Ask your man to buy y'all this perfume. If he says no, he don't like you. No, I'm not buying you a bottle of perfume. You're not worth that at all. Okay, sir. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'll find another man to buy it for me. May the best man win. Ask 3 men to buy y'all my perfume. Whichever one buy it first, he like you. All right, challenge. Look, SheraSeven perfume challenge. And when you get a man to buy it for you, tag me on Instagram or the TikTok. Okay. And you do the review. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, SHERA continues to help me level up. Don't roll around on the mattress and keep them chasing. My man says I keep him working. Clock it. Okay, yes, ma'am. And Sammy, that's right. Keep them working. That's what they like. Keep them busy. Keep them occupied. Keep them chasing. They're not busy with you. They're busy with somebody else. You gotta keep them chasing and keep them occupied. Okay, they gonna get bored. What happens when a man gets bored? He knows where you're at, what you're doing, what's for dinner. Okay, check, check, check. What's next? No. If he's texting you ain't texting back. He don't. What's for dinner? I don't know where you taking me. Dang, challenge. Where am I gonna take her? I gotta make reservations now. Oh, I gotta check and see where I want to eat tonight. Oh, challenge. Not okay. Dinner's gonna be on the table by 6. I love you. I'm here. I'm going there. I'm going. Okay. Check, check, check. She ain't gonna be where I'm at. I'm bored. You see? Keep them on their toes always. How can a lady truck driver level up and apply your knowledge? Okay, look good and keep your job separate from your personal life. Okay, when you're out and about, you're a lady. You're extra feminine. You're wearing dresses. You're looking good. You're lying to people about your career. You're not telling them the truth. And you're collecting money and you're letting guys pay for stuff and you're doing the, look at your best. Mm-hmm. Like literally, when I meet people or anybody, I don't present like, oh, I'm SheraSeven. No, I present stupid, dumb, and like you could buy me whatever you need to buy me to impress me. You can buy this food, you can buy these drinks. I'm just little old me. I don't know anything. Unless you already know who I am, I'm not gonna tell you. Heck no, I'm gonna collect what you got. What you're offering. You ain't gonna know. So keep it like that. Don't tell nobody nothing. Let it unfold naturally. Before they figure it out, it'll be too late. Okay. What to do if you're emotionally attached and it hurts you to let him go. Okay. Ask him all the things that you expect out of a man. And if he says no to you, he don't like you. You need to detach from someone who don't even like you. So understand this. You're attached to the idea of them, not them themselves, because they're not attached to you at all. They don't like you. They're not willing to do anything for you. They're not attached to you or the idea of you. But you're still attached to the idea of him, and it hurts because you gave more. You're still thinking about it. You're still giving it attention. You're still giving him your energy because you're still asking questions about him. Why? Because you gave more. You're used to giving more. You're always going to give more in relationships until you become about yourself, self-obsessed, and start loving yourself. You're always going to feel like this in every relationship because you're giving too much and they're not giving anything. They're not giving enough. They won't give you what you think you're worth. And the more you give to that man, you think he's going to return it when he's not. Okay, so stop giving and start receiving. Next time you get into a relationship, be the receiver, not the giver. Okay? Be the attractor, not the chaser. Don't do too much. Let them do the most. That's how you change. You're going to only emotionally attach to that man because you gave too much and you're looking for a return. That's your subconscious right there. Your subconscious is looking for the return on what you gave that you will never receive back. Understand that. Focus on yourself, level yourself up, and attract a man that is going to give you what you deserve. Not because see, a lot of y'all give, thinking you're going to get back. That's not a guarantee. Okay. But I did this, but I did that. Okay, so did you sign a contract? Then you're not entitled to anything in return. But more feelings of inadequacy. All right. So stop it. Stop being a pygmy. Stop giving too much. Date several guys. All right. You're the type of woman that definitely needs to date several guys because you give too much. You're going to give yourself away every time you get in a relationship and you're going to expect something that's never going to be returned to you because you keep doing too much. Okay. That's why you're emotionally attached to a man because you gave more than you received. Now, Imagine if that man had given you a lot of stuff. Imagine if he paid off all your debt, bought you a new car, gave you money to start a business, and all of a sudden it was over. Okay, well, that was a good relationship that had a good run. I'm good. Peace. We good, but we still good. You know, I hate that we didn't make it to forever. You know, you're just gonna be singing a good song and be like, at least I got money. All right. It's the equivalent of rolling around on the mattress and you didn't get yours. And he got his a couple times. He's sitting over there looking like, that's how you're supposed to leave a relationship with more than you came in with. Let them set you up, man. They can't set you up. You shouldn't even be there. If they're not beneficial to your life, why are you in a relationship? It hurts less if you leave a relationship or a relationship is ended when you get more out of it because you're leaving with more than you came in with. You're better off when you leave it than when you got in it. You see, a man's supposed to come to improve your life. If you're dealing with men that don't improve, you're going to be emotionally attached to someone who is not emotionally attached to you because that's all you were trying to achieve in the first place. Validation. You should have been trying to achieve a business, a savings, to get debt free, to get that money. Then you wouldn't feel so bad. Okay, so next time you know what to do. The more a man spends on you, the more he emotionally attached to you. He would have been emotionally attached to you if you had made him spend a lot of money. Sprinkle. Y'all doing everything backwards and wrong. I'm here to correct it. All right. Sprinkle. You said he's 20. Girl, get out of here. Goodbye. Y'all just out of high school. Ain't got no money. Goodbye. That's called puppy love. You're supposed to get your heart broken and dumped. Okay. Next. That's not gonna be your future husband. That's practice, ma'am. Girl, by that's supposed to happen. Wonderful. You right on track. You got your heart broken. You still pining over that dude, and y'all both ain't got no money. Wonderful. Now go do it a few more times. And by the time you get about 23, 24, start dating for lifestyle and money. All right? Because that's what's going to be most important in a couple of more years from now. Right now, you're just learning. You don't know no better. But before you hit the age of 24 and 25, you need to be dating guys only with money. Don't be dating nothing young, close to your own age. Go find somebody that can give you a nice car, a nice house, move you up, give you some money, start a business. That's what you need. Okay? You don't need to be dealing with somebody close to your own age after a few more years. You need to be hung up. That needs to be hung up. You need to be mature enough to go and find you a lifestyle versus a burden. Okay? Okay, wonderful. Why are y'all asking me dumb questions? I'm not a dating coach. I don't care about no love. I'm talking about getting some money over here. All right? You can't get over a man. That's okay. You're young and dumb. Wonderful. That's why you're supposed to have a roster. You're not supposed to just date one guy. You're supposed to date like 3. And they're supposed to be paying for dates and impressing you. Okay? Sprinkle. Mm-hmm. I'm a financial coach. I'm talking about some money, girl. We're not talking about your little 20-something and 19-year-old relationship that don't even really count. That's practice. Practice to know that you need to aim higher in the future. All right? I mean, think about this. If you're young, you're beautiful. Why are you wasting your time on a broke person your same age? I understand for the first couple of years. Get it out of your system. Okay? But you could be getting way more, doing way more, leveling up yourself to the next level, having the most out of life than heartbreak and disappointment. What do you choose? Should you tell a guy you can't barber the bill? Yeah, you should tell him I only date providers. I do not build men. If you do not come pre-built, bypass. Pygmisha and Barbara the Builder are over there. Tell them that. Direct him to them. Don't be offended. Just say, well, I have standards that can't be reached. Go do less. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't let a man intimidate you to Barbara to build him, because he's only getting you to Barbara to build him for the next chick. There's nothing in it for you. Understand what I'm telling you? When a man tries to intimidate you for not building him, he's literally manipulating you to use you. He's like, look, I would never marry a woman. Then I'm not looking for marriage from no broken, unfinished man that needs me to build him. Why would I want to marry that? You just flip the script right on. I would never marry a woman I can't build with. Well, then you better go marry a man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm only marrying a full provider that's doing what he needs to do already. Don't bring me into it till you're done. Go find Pygmisha over there to help build you. Go find Barbara the Builder and call me when you're done. Okay? And direct him right back to Barbara the Builder and Pygmisha. And tell him when he get his money up, come talk to you. If you ain't already taken. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't let them trick you. Look, they may smell good, they may look good, they may have a little goatee, but they ain't got no money. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You might have a little goatee, but ain't got no money. Goodbye. When you run into a man that thinks he's the prize, talk to somebody with more money. Quickly. Start looking over their shoulder. They in your face, they be like, flirt with somebody behind him, girl. He ain't no prize. Unless he's talking about some money or giving you some money. Or, he's not a prize, baby. Let him know. You ain't talking to the prize. He is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You in my face talking about building. I'm looking to ground you. Seeing what else coming through. I'm like, with the dude with the nice, tie on over there. I know it's purple label. Not paying attention to no building conversation. Goodbye. Get out of here. You just flapping your gums and nobody's listening. Talk about build, Barbara, build. Goodbye. Yeah, I see who you Barbara the building with. Some of these guys will come up to you and they'll start talking to you. They half of them married or in relationships or situationships with they Pygmisha and Barbara. And then they're like, oh, well, let me get your Instagram. And then you look at their Instagram and you see their Barbara the Builder Pygmisha with no makeup on. Oh, okay, you getting Barbara the Build right now. Okay. That's why you can afford this. Okay, because she the backbone. Whenever you come across a man like that, you find social media and you see Barbara the Builder and Pygmisha on there with no makeup on, looking like she worked hard for the money. You already know that's not him. That's not what he can do for you. His car was built on her back. His clothes built on her back. Where he lives, built on her back. Understand it. Half of these men out here that's been built up by Pygmisha trying to replace her every day. I know it because they try to replace her with me. And I don't want them. I'm sending them right back. Bye. Don't come over here. Okay? I don't want Pygmisha money. That's for you. I'm serious. Some of y'all, look, Pygmisha, let me tell y'all. Some of y'all men who don't know who I am, some of y'all's situationships, wives, whatever. They be all up in women's face, flexing with your money that you allowed them to save. Buying other women drinks with all the money they save because you done paid half the bills. Okay? There's other women getting drunk on the money they could have been paying 100% of the bills with. But you over there talk about 50-50, let's build together. And guess what? He's building another woman's tab. to pay. All right. So y'all need to get it together. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-huh. How to not feel embarrassed in public if you know he cheated. Okay. Cheat back. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then he gonna be feeling embarrassed. All right. Is it pick Misha to become a real estate agent? I don't know. Is it, man? I don't think it's pick Misha to do what you like to do. If that's what you like doing, do it. Make sure you find some good clients to give you some good commission, man. All right. So cheat back and get your lick back. You ain't got to cheat. You should be seen out public with a richer man. Then who's winning? Then you go, oh, that's my client. Oh, that's just a business partner. Oh, that's this. You can lie, but they don't know the truth. Or will they? Just lie. Get your look back. If they're going to embarrass you, you're going to embarrass them even more and get your look back and look better. Okay. And chalk it off. Oh, that was just a business lunch. Or was it? You'll never know. Thank you, Sammy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you make a partner happy after the bag is secured? By looking good every day. Treating yourself good every day. Being obsessed with yourself every day. Because that's what made him happy in the first place. You being you. I decided to look good for you today. You're welcome. I decided to smell good for you today. Okay. I'm wearing Love Potion number 7 by Dust Free Limited. You know, SheraSeven's perfume. I decided to do that for you to make you happy because I know good smells make people happy. So I also decided to brush my teeth, comb my hair, and say hello to you. If that doesn't make you happy, I don't know what does because there's so many people out here wishing I would do that for them. That's what you do. Okay. That's how you make them happy. Be who you are. Be yourself. Love yourself. Be self-obsessed. He should be trying to make you happy. All right. Because when you start turning into pick me shit, that's not the way. You know what happiness is? Oh, we should go to that restaurant you like tonight and you should pay. That's to make him happy because he get to eat what he like. Wonderful. He's still paying. You're still going out. No cookie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all always trying to look to do too much. Sit down. Just be you. That's enough. Thank you. You say you're on fire today. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you want to overachieve in something, overachieve in your own business, overachieve in your looks. Stop trying to overachieve in a relationship. You don't get no points for being stupid. All right. Let them overachieve. Let them keep your attention. Let them keep chasing because that's what they want to do anyway. Men always want to overachieve. Men always want to strive for more. Always want to chase. So that's their job. You just look pretty and be the prize. And build yourself with their money. Stop trying to overachieve and everything. You know, overachieve in decorating, overachieve in looking good. That's what you need to put your energy towards because you make them look better by investing back into yourself. You make your man look better when you take his money and put it into yourself. You make your man look better when you take his money and it makes you happy and you're glowing and another man sees you with your man happy and glowing. You make him look better. Stop trying to overachieve in these relationships. Your happiness is his happiness. Okay? Your glow is his happiness. Your glow is his status. Understand what I'm telling y'all? Y'all be trying to do too much, trying to keep a man. They're supposed to be trying to keep you. If you're trying to keep a man, you ain't got him. If you're trying to make him happy, you don't make him happy. Put the energy back into yourself. You got the bag, wonderful. Your status should make him happy. Your looks should make him happy. Your presence should make him happy. That's enough. If you try to do too much, you're going to turn into a pygmisha. Okay? You're going to be like, poof. You're going to become that pygmisha wife that you never thought you'd become because you're trying to do too much. Settle down. Remember who you are. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. He should be happy to breathe the air. Y'all are getting it back. Exactly. Good. Now you're getting it. If a man expects more out of you, then he can go get it somewhere else, and so can you, but probably upgrade. All right. It's like, okay, well then if you need me to do more for you, then give me the credit card so I can hire the service. What you need me to do? You want me to cook and clean? Well, give me your credit card. I'll hire some cleaning services. Don't bother with that pesky phone call or, Google. I'll do it for you. Don't worry. I got you. I'll click a few buttons or make a few phone calls and get that taken care of right away with your credit card. What's more impressive when a man says this? Oh, where's your wife at? Oh, she's at the spa relaxing. Or, oh, she's at the house cooking and cleaning and scrubbing. When a man says those two things, people picture him in a totally different manner. One looks rich. One looks poor. If you want to up your status, you better treat your wife like royalty. So when someone says, oh, well, where's your wife at today? What is she doing? Oh, she's probably at the spa getting her nails done, or out shopping with the girls, versus, oh, she's at home slaving away, cooking and cleaning. Which man looks more higher up in status? Okay. Yeah. Which man looks like they actually like you and is lucky to have you? Exactly. So don't let them fool y'all, ladies. Don't listen to them. Get their money. Make sure you're living the lifestyle you want to live. Don't worry about they like you if you make them chase. They like you if you up their status. And you can't up their status if you don't become self-obsessed, if you don't allow them to treat you like the royalty that you are. Otherwise, you're not doing anything for anybody. Yep. I told y'all back in the day, I used to, like, when I used to hang out in my young 20s, I used to hear guys laughing at the bar about how their wife is at home cooking or their girlfriend is at home cooking and cleaning, and they don't know when they're going to go home. They already ate on the way into the bar. They're ignoring phone calls from pygmisha, of course. They don't care. Not all of them, but a lot of them. A lot of those guys who y'all are doing too much for, they don't care. They out there buying other women drinks, laughing at your phone calls. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen it and I've heard it. So stop doing all that extra work. They don't even appreciate it. Okay. He said, this makes you not want to date. No, your goal should be to get the money, not to be no people-pleasing pygmisha, okay? Your goal when you date is to get them to chase you and want to do more for you. A man that invests in their woman does more for them. And the woman is not going to turn into no pygmisha anytime soon if she's self-obsessed. But that's not going to be you. That's not going to be your relationship. If you want to take the pygmisha route, that might be your relationship. But if you never take the pygmisha route, while he's at the bar drinking, you're at the spa and shopping. Okay? Okay, you're not over there cooking and cleaning. You over there spending his money, so he got to go up and get up and make some more. See? There's a difference. And he probably get home before you do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Got to figure it out. Uh-huh. You say, well, you don't care, they can't take advantage of you. Exactly. Like, say, for example, if you're one of them pick Misha women that cook and clean, and your man says, oh, I'll be at home later. I'm stopping by here to watch the game, or I'm working late. Oh, don't worry, I didn't cook at all. Do what you want. Get you something to eat along the way. Then they're going to be like, well, why didn't you cook? It's like, oh, I'm busy right now. I might not be there when you get there. But just, heat something up in the microwave or get you something to eat along the way. That type of woman gets more respect than a woman at home cooking and cleaning and being avoided. Why? Because you're about him, not about you. When you become about you, they become about you. You understand what I'm telling you? When you become about you, they become about you. When you become about them, they think it's all about them. They become about them. Listen to what I'm telling you. When you become about you, they become about you. When you become about them, they become about them. Okay? Absorb that. Learn it. Practice it. Tell y'all, doing everything backwards. Okay. Uh-oh, thank you, girl. Brandy, thank you. All right. So when I was walking through the hallways, this perfume, you guys, it has a scent bubble and it lingers and it's very nice and it's very good. Like I'm impressed with myself. When I wear this, I'm like, ooh, I smell so good. And I know other people smell it too. You ever had a scent that you're like, oh my God, this smells so good, and you just keep spraying it? That's this. It's vanilla, Tonka, praline, candy, white florals, coffee, vanilla. Did I already say vanilla? Cinnamon and ginger. It smells so good. All right, I'm just like, that's how good this smells. There is actually a review on this already up on TikTok somewhere. I have it in my stories if you guys want to check it out. My TikTok, SheraSeven the original. Yeah. It should ship globally. What if you don't want to be seen in public with them? Then switch your wig and get you some sunglasses, ma'am. Switch your wig. Fake an accent. It's like, you know what? I got a new wig today and I really want to wear it. What do you think, sir? It's red. Switch your wig. Ain't nobody gonna know that's you. And why do you care what people think? They don't even know you anyway. All they know is your bills are paid. That's what they know. They know you ain't clocking in. They know you ain't splitting bills. That's what they know. Think about this. You go out with a dusty man, they know you splitting bills and you probably paying. You go out with an old man or a rich man, they know you ain't paying, you ain't splitting no bills, and you probably get some extra shopping money and a nice car. That's what they know. So what's the problem? They know you ain't splitting bills, that's for sure. They know everything is paid for. They know you're being spoiled. When I see a woman out with a dusty, I know their life is terrible. I know they splitting bills or she paying for everything. That's pretty sad. I judge a woman more for being out with a dusty. I shouldn't judge, but I think it. I don't really care. That's their life. I just like, well, I know she paying bills. Sprinkle. What do you think of Meg and Clay Thompson? Oh, you mean Megan Thee Stallion, girl? I think it's cute. I mean, I think they need to have fun. And I don't know if he put a ring on. I don't really keep up, but I'm sure it'll turn into something worthwhile. Sprinkle. I mean, they both got money, so they don't really need each other for the money. But I don't know. Does he have more than her? Or is he more impressive? He can impress her. Great, wonderful. At least he's not dusty. They seem nice. As long as she's happy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, what was I saying? It was a question. Okay. He says he got money, but he's frugal. Then ask him for cheap stuff. Excuse me, sir, can you buy me some toilet paper? I know you're frugal, but can you afford toilet paper? At least I can get my cabinet stocked at home. I mean, I would love to go shopping for clothing and shoes, but if all you can do is toilet paper, I guess that's what I have to go with. Embarrass him. Call him out. Then when you get to the toilet paper aisle, I'll be like, which kind can I get? Can I get Charmin or do I need to get the store brand? How frugal are you? Can I get the big one or just a 4-pack? How much you trying to spend? Then he's gonna see how stupid he looks. It's like, you know what? Okay, you're frugal, right? I have an idea. You can take me on a shopping spree. We can go to Dollar Tree. Yes, big spending, spree. Can you afford a Dollar Tree shopping spree? Wonderful. Let's go. You're still taking me shopping. You ain't getting out of it. I'm filling up the cart too. You better not say nothing. All right, I'm getting all my cleaning products. I'm getting all my candles. Don't say nothing. This is the Dollar Tree. If you complain about that, it's over. And go shopping with the next one on your roster. That's not frugal. Girl, take them to the Dollar Tree. Make them look stupid. Call them out. Get on the phone. Girl, I'm on a shopping spree with my sugar daddy. Yeah. Where I'm at? The Dollar Tree. Yeah, he's frugal, girl. He's frugal. Mm-hmm. Yeah, girl, I'm getting candles. You need a candle? What kind you like? I'm gonna get you some too then. He ain't gonna expect to roll around no mattress no time ever if that's where he taking you shopping. And it's frugal. You frugal, I'm frugal. You said that's not even a Splendor Daddy, girl. That's a Salt Daddy. Yeah, can I call you back? I'm on a shopping spree. Guess where I am, girl? Yes, you ain't never gonna guess. The Dollar Tree. Yep, my frugal sugar daddy took me shopping. He said I could. He tried to give me a limit, but I looked at him crazy, and he knew that was not a good look. So he shut up. I mean, there's only so much damage you can do in a Dollar Tree. You said Ashy Daddy, girl. Girl, he ain't quite dusty. Yeah, he ain't got to check his bank account before he pumped gas, but he said he frugal. But the Dollar Tree, they be selling stuff for like $5 now, so I can get something. I'm getting all my Christmas decorations, some candles. Yes. I'm filling the entire cart up to the brim. You need something, girl? Need some rubber gloves, some toilet paper? What you need? All right. Okay, I'll see you later. Exploit that one. When you get to the register, tell them to pay. Use on you, sugar daddy. And make sure the next one on the roster can take you to a real place. Okay, wonderful. Dollar Daddy. That's right. That's Dollar Daddy. He's rich, so you're not taking from the poor. You're just taking from the frugal. So fill up that cart at the Dollar Tree, ma'am. All right. Get you some nail files. I don't know. You said Dollar Tree too luxurious. Oh my goodness, who you dating? All right, anyway. What? Why do y'all keep asking me if I've seen this person? I don't watch that stuff. Why would I watch stuff that's not beneficial to me? Okay. Someone said choose the richer one. Of always, girl. The heck. They can make up for their flaws with their money. Okay. Date guys with money. If you're afraid they're gonna run into each other, date on the like they said in the comments, date on the other side of town or switch your wig and your accent. Okay. The heck is this? Everybody's sending like their Cyber Monday promo deal on my phone. He wants you to plan for everything, but he only shows up to pay. Well, plan something you like to do. Don't consider his feelings. If he don't want to be part of the plan, then he's just gonna be part of the pay. All right. Go to a nice little girly tea spot where you have to wear pink dresses and you get little finger sandwiches. Plan that day. All right. Tell him to wear something pastel and y'all have a good day. Okay. Sprinkle. Plan the girly date that you always wanted. And then tell him to make sure he bring his money. If he wants to be involved next time, he'll plan. Or at least tell you or help you plan. But if he's leaving all the planning to you, live your best life, man, with his wallet. What have you always wanted to do? What dream date did you want to go on with a man? And he always says no. Plan that. Oh, we're going on a hot air balloon ride. Then we're going for tea. It's going to be like Bridgerton. Okay, you seen Bridgerton? That's what's going to be. Got your outfit together. Wear some pastels. All right. Dearest gentle reader, dating very rich man. He's 50, you're 35. You live in a very small, humble house. It's beautiful and clean, but I'm far from rich, hesitant to let him see. Girl, let him upgrade that stuff, okay? Don't first of all, don't take no man to your house ever until he's paying them house bills. You understand what I'm telling you? A man don't need to see your house unless he done paid a couple of bills in it and a couple of mortgages on it. That's already paid for. He don't need to know. Just have him keep paying the mortgage. All right? Sprinkle. He don't need to see nothing if he ain't paying for nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can say, oh, I don't really invite people to my house. That's a good sign. It means you don't roll around on the mattress with nobody at your house. You got to earn that. Literally. So don't take them over your house. Just like, oh, I live in a nice house. Don't worry about it. I don't really invite too many people over. But anyway, let me see your house. Oh, I really want to see your place. I really want to play. Okay, well, you know what? Right now, I would really prefer, like, oh, you know what? Aunt Ethel. I done paid her a mortgage, and now I got to catch up on mine. You gonna pay something? Don't invite them to your house unless they're paying bills in that house. Okay? Keep yourself separate from all of that. If it's in a bad neighborhood, if that's what you're saying, definitely keep them away from that. Because people judge you on your environment. Definitely keep them away if you live in the hood. All right? Don't just focus on the house. The house could be sitting on some property or some land or in a nice neighborhood. If it's in the hood, keep them far away. Okay? Try to figure out how you can sell it or rent it out and move somewhere else. If it's not in the hood, then make him pay some bills before he can come visit. Okay, sprinkle. Do not invite that man to the hood. Period. I don't know because I can't read between the lines. I don't know if you're saying hood or just simple house. Okay. A lot of women have that problem. Look, a lot of women ask me, if you live in the hood and you're dating a man with money, you're ashamed of where you live. Okay, well, you should be. Okay, I'm not saying that people don't come from humble beginnings, but you always need to be trying to upgrade. And if you're ashamed of where you live, that means it's time to move or work on that. Don't invite people to the hood. Just tell them, look, I'm trying to move. I'm in the process of moving. Tell them you're scared for your life, and they'll help you get out. They'll help you with the deposit or down payment to the next place. But just tell them. But don't bring them over there. Don't even tell them it's the hood. Just say, you know what? It's getting really bad where I live, and I'm really trying to move really quickly. Don't tell them no details. Just get out. Rent your house out. I don't care. Sell it, rent it, do something. But if you're ashamed to start telling people where you live because it's in a bad area, it's time to move. If it's just a little small house and it's in a decent area, then make him pay bills before he sees it. Okay. Because that means he can still upgrade you. And he can impress you. All right. He can do more for you. You say, your old man is asking back for money, and whenever he gave me, what should I do? Tell him you spent it on unethical and he got to talk to her. Pretend like you're finna call her up. How to recover from a creepy teacher pursuing you. Recover, girl, report him. Was he already reported? Girl, just remember, this is a man teacher. They all like that, girl. Men are always chasing younger women. They just don't tell y'all. All right, so he just got caught. I remember when I was young, my first job, I was 15 years old, and they knew I was 15 because they hired me. They still tried to chase. They still tried to be inappropriate, knowing I was 15. A lot of men do that. I'm not going to say all, but a lot of them do. Recover by understanding they're men. They're more animalistic than they are human. And try to figure out how you can get some money out of it, girl. I don't know. Tell your story to the press. I don't know. Sprinkle. That man know better than that. You know better than that. Next. Okay, so sprinkle. Someone said find the wife. The wife probably don't care. She already probably know. That ain't the first time. She probably just don't want to be embarrassed no more. Anyway. Someone says go to therapy. Yeah. Just that they're more animalistic. Girl. Yep. Okay. Should men be dealt with who think they're the prize? Why would you even deal with a man who thinks he's the prize? He's supposed to be chasing after you, trying to worship you and give you money. The heck? Why are you even talking to him to figure out that he thinks he's the prize? If he thinks he's the prize, he's gonna phase himself out because he's not gonna chase you. And you're not gonna care. And you're just gonna let it go. You're not even gonna call it ghosting. You're just gonna say, girl, he thought he was the prize and phase himself out. All right? Start to think different. Because y'all think in defeated terms. If a man thinks he's the prize, he will fade himself out. He will phase himself out if he thinks he's the prize and you're really the prize. He will literally phase himself out. Okay? If he thinks he's the prize and you keep telling him he's the prize by your dumb pygmy actions, he's going to believe it. But he will phase himself out if he really believes he's the prize. Okay? Which will then let him know that he is not. His money the prize, not him. His money, not him. Take away his money and who's the prize? Not him. So men are never the prize. It's their lifestyle and the money they can provide that are the prize that can be transferred to you. You understand? So if a man walks around saying, oh, I'm the prize, like, yeah, your money's the prize. And anybody can be a prize if they got some money. You got some money, sir? That's the prize, not him. When it's in your hand and your bank account, there is the prize. There is the prize. You are the prize. Because he's got to give you the money to claim you. See? He's not the prize. He's the earner. If you think about it like that, they think they're the prize, but they're confusing them with their money. His money the prize. If his money ain't the prize, he definitely ain't no prize. He said men used to go to war for women. Let them phase themselves out. Okay? Stop chasing behind them. Stop trying to let them know I'm the prize. Let them phase themselves out and let the next dude up on the roster, prove themselves. How to be mean but polite to men? Smile and say what you need to say with a nice, pleasant voice. Oh, hi. Nice to meet you. Oh, what am I looking for? Oh, I only date providers. Yeah. No, I don't build. I prefer a man that's already built. Yeah, it was really nice to meet you. Goodbye. Say it with a smile and a pleasant voice. Get out of here, Dusty. Now that's me. Okay. You tell them, I only date providers. Oh, I don't build. I'm so sorry. It was nice to meet you. Goodbye. What can they say? You was polite. You dismissed them. You told them your standards. They don't understand it. Repeat it. He wants to go on vacate with him for 2 weeks. How should I tell him I need money? Okay, say, well, I need to pay up all the stuff before I can leave. I need to make a list of expenses that needs to be paid for before you can leave. Tell him you're going. Oh, I'm going. I'm all on board. Book the trip. It's going to be so much fun. Oh my gosh, paint the picture. Start to list obstacles in the way of you getting on that plane. Oh my gosh, I need to pay this. Oh my gosh, I need to pay for Aunt Ethel's care while I'm gone. Oh my gosh, I need to pay for the 5 dogs that I never told you I had that I have to put in the kennel. Or Aunt Ethel's dogs. Oh my gosh, I need to go shopping for some vacation clothes. My old swimsuit has holes in it. Gosh, put a list of obstacles in this path of you getting on that plane, but have them already have booked the trip. See, then he has to remove the obstacles if he wants you to go. See, get as much as you can, and then if you don't want to go on the trip, you know what to do. Poor Aunt Ethel. If you want to go, have fun, be careful, be safe. Tell somebody your whereabouts. Get a separate hotel room. But up until that trip, get as much as you can get. And if he can't remove the obstacles, you can't get on that plane. Okay? But make him book it first. Get him all excited about it. Paint the picture in his mind. Then have the obstacles. Thank you, Jay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He'd be like, dang, I already bought the ticket. First class, non-refundable. Or first class, I already booked the room. Okay, well, it's gonna be so much fun, but first I need you to do this. Then I can't go. Don't you want me to go? I thought you already booked the room. Well, then just take care of this one little thing. That's how you get it now. Give them false hope, tell them to book the place already, and then get everything you can get in that week or that however long. They already know what they gotta do. Make them work for it, man. Make them work for it. Then get a separate room. Like, make sure you got a separate room when you get there. If you don't have a separate room when you get there, look panicked. Like, oh my gosh, I need my own room. What can we do? Sit there and blink. Because I need my own space. I need my room. I can't share a room. Sit there until the lady at the counter will be like, well, we got another room. Then look at him and look at you. He gonna do it. Y'all know how to do it. You said it works every time. Listen to Shera. Get everything, then spring it on them at the last minute, so they have to. Now, in a rare case, one woman has told me that they tried that before and the man got mad and like left them or whatever. Make sure you got your own money before you leave the country or go on vacation with a man. Be sitting there looking stupid. You know what I mean? Always make sure they give you enough money beforehand to where they act the fool. You can get back home or go shopping or enjoy the vacation by yourself or meet new people. Because some of y'all are so desperate to travel somewhere that y'all don't even have no money in your bank account. Y'all don't even collect no funds from these men before y'all go anywhere. And y'all be looking silly when you get stranded or, in an argument with these men on these vacations. You need to have enough money in your account to where if he start acting a fool, you can do whatever you want and still enjoy the vacation. So make sure you're in that. Don't be 100% totally dependent on some man because you want to travel somewhere. Make sure you get all you can get beforehand, during, and if he acts a fool, you can dismiss him and enjoy the rest of your vacation. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said old man disgust you. Do we have to tolerate them in bed for money? No. I always say date a man that you don't want to sleep with because you'll never sleep with them. You'll just collect his money. Okay? So if you don't like sleeping with older men, you should date older men because you'll do anything not to sleep with them. You'll lie. You'll become really creative. You'll learn how to get money out of them without rolling around on the mattress with them. If you date a man that you want to sleep with, you ain't going to get nowhere. Okay? I tell y'all that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Are you trying to sleep with a man? Are we here for money or rolling around on a mattress? Or both, as you say. Are we here for both? Well, then you better get the money first. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're dating somebody you don't want to roll around the mattress, you're going to get way more money out of it. Okay. If you don't know how to get money out of a man without rolling around, then you got the wrong target. And you need to get back in the mirror. You need to look better. Okay? Get back in that mirror if you can't get a man to spend without rolling around. Get back in the mirror. Get you some of this Love Potion number 7. My new perfume by Dust Free Limited. Get you some of that. Spray it on. Look good, man. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So if you want to roll around on a mattress with this man, get something out of him first, right? Because there's no guarantee he's going to stick around after he got what he came for. But if you can get something out of him first, you win. Okay? Let's say you want a spa date. Let's say you want shopping. Let's say you want concert tickets, because you sell yourself cheap. I don't know. Let's say you want your bills paid. Get all that done first. Because if you wait till afterwards and you actually want to roll around on the mattress with them, they're going to be looking at you crazy, thinking they did you a favor. Okay? No. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why women that rush to the mattress look like pick Misha in the end, because it looked like that's what you wanted the whole time. And so they don't really need to do too much because you got something out of it. So they think. So for example, let's say you're dating a man. He took you out on a few food dates. You laughed at his dumb jokes. Now you're rolling around on the mattress with him. He thinks you wanted that more than he wanted it from you. So therefore, the mystery is gone. There's no plot twist. Okay, you ate some food, you rolled around. What's next? That's his mind, right? He ain't investing in you. He ain't paying no bills. He doesn't know about Aunt Ethel's problems. So what's keeping him there? What's keeping him there? If you do that with him, you do that with them. He don't feel special. He didn't spend hardly no money. Next. That's why it's important to get men to invest in you and not to lead them on by making them think you want to roll around on the mattress with them. That's supposed to chase that. They're supposed to earn that. They're supposed to work hard for that. Y'all just giving it away easy, talking about he ghosted me. No, he didn't. He gave you what you wanted and he was on his little merry way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Some of y'all don't realize that y'all are giving off pick Misha vibes, acting like you wanted more than he did. Mm-mm. Y'all need to start dating men y'all don't want. Just want their money. It lasts a lot longer. You get treated a lot better. They spend way more money. Just try it. Try it for like 2 weeks. Try dating men you don't want to sleep with and see what happens. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Gifts, money, better treatment. Life changing. Date guys you actually want to roll around on the mattress with and see what happens. Just do the experiment. The best way to figure it out is to test it. Mm-hmm. Think about what he should. How should I manifest $1,500 for my hair extensions appointment? I'm married, 50-50. Girl, manifest the sugar daddy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You married to a man. You married to your roommate. You need to manifest a sugar daddy. Okay, you sound like Cinderella over there and trying to get a dress for the ball. Okay, you need the fairy god sugar daddy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or you need to make friends real quick with somebody that does hair. All right. It's terrible when your husband can't help you, isn't it? Doesn't it feel bad? That's why you need another one. If you're in a marriage where your man can't do nothing for you, what Chris Brown said. Anyway, get you another one on the side. Sugar daddy. Y'all don't have to roll around on the mattress with him. Y'all could just bat your little eyelashes. I really need this. I really need that. Oh. Don't tell them too much, and again, go get it. Okay, when your roommates start questioning you, don't tell them nothing. It's like, oh, I figured out a way. Tell him you did it yourself. You don't know. He's stupid. He probably does. Oh, I did it myself. I watched a YouTube tutorial and I did it myself. Why are y'all spending $1,500 on hair extensions? I will never know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Yeah, manifest you a sugar daddy, man. Or start a business. Either way, or both. Get you a sugar daddy to give you the money to start a business. You know. Sell some extensions online. Get it like that. Order wholesale, buy you a bunch of hair extensions and open up a online store and sell them extensions until you can afford to go get your own extension. Done. I don't know, but you need to figure it out. Honestly, manifest an investor, provider. Manifest you a provider, an investor, or sugar daddy. There you go. And every day you wake up in the morning, say, I'm gonna meet a provider, I'm gonna meet an investor, I'm gonna meet somebody that's gonna give me this money. Every day say that when you wake up. Okay? Every day say it. And guess what? You gonna meet them. It might even be your husband. But tell him I'm gonna find somebody every day. Until you do. Because your roommate, he ain't cutting it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said what? Girl, I said a hair extension business. There you go. You want them that bad, you can at least get a discount on the product. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How should a wife be towards her husband? Use money. Or else. I'll get it somewhere else. Give it some money. She look good just like this. Hi, honey. I need the credit card. Thank you. Bye. Said entitled. Yes, of course. Dust alert. Oh, somebody said a dusty alert. You said father-in-law too controlling sometimes. Controlling who? You or that man? I'd say I don't listen to you. You don't start talking about his wife. Is his wife still alive? So let's go ask your wife. Undermine him by saying let's go ask the woman. Well, I'm going to see what your wife thinks about that. You got to talk to your wife about that first. Always undermine him with another woman. Any older man that seems to want some type of authority or too controlling, he needs to be counteracted with a woman's approval. Okay. That means they don't control nothing at home anyway. If they got to come control something in somebody else's house. So let me ask your wife about that. Get her back. Get the bag. Yes. What if he screams and puts you down but takes care of your bills? Scream and put him down back and collect the money for them bills, man. They be like, you're not doing this. You're not doing this. You're this and doing that. Well, your breath stink. Do I come at you like that? Or do I just put some Vicks vapor rub under my nose and let you talk in my face? Talk to him back, man. While he yelling and screaming, you holding your breath and he wondering why. It's 2:00 or what? You can talk back. You have a voice. If he thinks he's up there stinking and looking stupid and looking bad, he gonna stop. Even lie to him. Like, do I get mad and get upset with you when one of your eyeballs is bulging bigger than the other one when you screaming and your breath stink? Do I sit up here and yell at you for that? Then he's gonna be paranoid. The next time he started trying to talk crazy to you, he gonna think he up there looking like, and he ain't gonna do it. You need to give him a complex, man. Don't y'all know how to do this? Yeah. He's gonna be afraid to do it next time. He's gonna be trying to go up there. It's gonna be hard to even think. And he's gonna be worried about what else you're looking at. That's all you gotta do, man. You said, I'll humble a man real quick. Yes, ma'am. Learn how to humble men real quick. They're going to be afraid to even open their mouth or yell next time. They're going to be like, my breath stinking, my eyeball bulging. Why is she holding her breath? What's she focusing on? Because she ain't listening to me. She must be looking at something. Then they're going to be paranoid and self-conscious. And they're just going to leave you alone. All right, wonderful. I'll just be letting them talk to y'all all kind of ways and not telling them nothing, girl. Then he's going to pay you extra for putting up with his bulging eyeball and his stank breath. And you're going to always win, okay? Uh-oh, thank you, Julie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Am I really that bad? Yes, you are. Give me some extra. For real. Okay. Y'all see my new perfume up there? Y'all get you a bottle. Love Potion number 7 by Dust Free Limited. This is our new perfume that we've been working on. I have a whole team. We've been working on this for a whole year and a couple of months. It smells so good. Vanilla, tonka bean, pralines, white florals, coffee, cinnamon, ginger, candy. Pick it up. It's an elevated, mature gourmand that smells so good. It will turn heads, I promise you. My team is my team. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The Dust Free Limited team. That's my team. They shall remain anonymous until further notice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, I will link it here. It's also linked at the top. It's also linked in the description bar. There you go. There's my link right here. It's also the first link in the description bar. There's no pheromones in this perfume, darling. This is a fragrance. This is a high quality luxury fragrance. This is created by the perfumers that make all the perfumes you probably buy in Sephora or a department store. This is a serious, real perfume. It's not, you know what I'm saying? So, very high quality. Okay, so make sure you get them before they sell out. We have to find them on eBay for 3 times the price. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So make sure you put that on your wish list or put it in your cart right now. Okay. You could combine them with the pheromones for sure. That's what I do. And if you buy the pheromones, they're also the second link in the description bar. If you scroll down under the perfume notes, you'll see perfect if you combine with Heaux Cosmetics. And of course, use my code SheraSeven, or use my code SHERA. I can't spray too much of this on. But, you know, it is what it is. I've already sprayed some on today, and I don't want to overdo it. I don't want people chasing me and stuff. But definitely get you some Heaux Cosmetics Pheromones. Someone told me that my SheraSeven Pheromone Kit sold out already, and I'm thankful for that. But you can still get the same ones on the website, probably just in different packaging. But you can still use my coupon code, SHERA. Okay. The pheromones are a game changer. Every time I've worn them out and about, I've always gotten really good responses. Everything paid for, blah, blah, blah. It's just, you know, sprinkle, sprinkle. Put them on, girl. So you got to look good, throw them pheromones on, have a nice scent. Can't go wrong. Oh, hey, Shera, I started leveling up last year. 2025 has felt like I am walking in shaky ground. Any advice? Yeah, keep going. If you ain't leveling up, you leveling down, man. Would you rather be going backwards? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shaky ground is just new ground. Okay, get your balance. Have confidence. Be the main character of your life. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Think of it like this. You're on a sitcom or a show, and the show is really good, but now you got your own spinoff that you're the main character of. What you gonna do? Your wardrobe is gonna upgrade. Your storyline is gonna upgrade. Your romantic interest is gonna upgrade. They can't make a whole show about a side character unless she becomes the main character. So you're going from side character to your own sitcom. Make it happen. Okay, what you gonna do? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got to get that stride and that confidence of being the main character of your own life and walking and talking and acting like it. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're leveling up. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Caught in 4K by provider. Should I fix it? I find another one or leave? I'm not emotionally invested. What? I don't know what does that mean? Caught in 4K. What does that mean? I don't know what that means, ma'am. Caught in what? What's that mean? On video? Oh, okay. Caught in a video by provider. Should I fix it? Should you try to fix it, or should I? Girl, AI, man. Say that, girl. That's AI. Sprinkle. Sir, that's AI. AI. Girl, we got AI now. You can blame it on AI. You got caught cheating, it's AI, baby. That's AI. Let me tell y'all a secret what y'all need to do. Y'all want people to, if you out there living your best life and you afraid to get caught, go to Amazon, buy you one of them rubber fingers, stick a nail on it. Attach it to one of your bracelets. When you out there cheating, have an extra finger dangling. They can't argue with that's AI. All right. Get you an extra finger. You be done. Get you a rubber finger. Why are you wearing that? Because I'm AI. All right. Get you a rubber finger. In fact, I need to order a couple. Let's see if they got them on Amazon. I'll link it. Amazon. The rubber fingers. They got. I need them brown. Brown rubber finger. Y'all ain't getting me. I'm getting y'all. I don't need no thimble. Ooh, here they are. No, yeah, I found them. You can put some concealer on it. Add to cart. What the heck? I'm gonna link them for y'all. They're called gel finger protectors, cap silicone, and there's some tall ones that look like real fingers, or you just get the fake fingers. Fake fingers. Yeah, they got some fake fingers. You can get them nail fingers that they be doing them nails on. Y'all can get creative, okay? That's AI when they get you. You can't deny that they got too many fingers. All you got to do is zoom in on your hand. Look, sir, this is AI. Look how many fingers. This is not me. You're welcome. Somebody said, but is he a husband? Exactly, girl. Get you some fingers and call it AI. It was a business meeting. Exactly. With 6 fingers. Y'all, okay, if y'all don't know, because some of y'all don't know, when you see AI, like sometimes they have something wrong with them, like just something. Sometimes, most of the time, they have more than one finger. I mean, more than 5 fingers on one hand. So that's an indicator that you might be looking at AI. Sometimes they have like just small things that aren't there. So just get you a fake finger off of Amazon. When you out there doing what you do, make sure you have it on or carrying it around or got a bracelet where it hangs. I don't know. The way if they film you, you're like, look, that's 6 fingers. That's AI. That ain't me. Done. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men will lie to you to your face too about stuff. You could do the same thing. Just get you a little prop. Your man found old news through his brother, so I made him pay $150 for exchanging my pics without permission. Okay, that sounds like a you problem, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why are y'all sending them type of pics? Y'all ain't, did you get paid to pose somewhere? You know what I'm saying? Y'all shouldn't be sending those type of pics, period, ever to nobody. I hope that went out. I hope that went out of style a while back. You know what I'm saying? That should never have been in style. But since y'all want to be seen so bad and want so much, what you call it, attention and so much validation, y'all did that. Take responsibility. Do not repeat. I'm glad you got your pics back and some money. But still, y'all stop. If y'all are out here doing this, please stop. It's out of style. Definitely. You know what y'all need to send pictures of? Your bills, Cash App requests. Okay. Empty purses. Stop sending pictures of stupid stuff. Okay. Get the money. That should have been out of style. Okay. Don't even cry. Just laugh and move on. Okay. Good for you, man. Your birthday is on Wednesday. I know he got me something. Should I at least be nice enough to get it? Yeah. Say, oh, my birthday is Wednesday. I can't wait to see what you got me. Oh my gosh. So excited. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where are we going for dinner? That's what you tell them. Act like nothing ever happened. And get your money and your food and your gift. Happy birthday, by the way, Catherine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Can someone reverse being a pygmy? Yes, you have to become self-obsessed over you. Treat yourself like the prize and stop chasing behind a man. Stop trying to do too much for a man. They're supposed to be doing stuff for you. You have to get that mindset of main character. Not main pygmy, but main character. Okay? Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Main character, not main pygmy. They're supposed to chase you and offer you things, not the other way around. If that's not how it's going, that's not how it's going, baby. Okay. It says it better to experiment and learn through experience when it comes to me. If it's beneficial financially, if not, then you just learning horrible lessons that should stick with you forever on how to get your money next time. Okay. Make sure those lessons are beneficial at least. Okay. You can change. It's not a permanent position. Yeah. You just have to focus on yourself more and understand your value and your worth and stop looking for validation and look for some, okay, from them. They ain't got no money. They need to get out of your face. If they're not talking about doing the most for you, if they're not trying to make your life better with actions instead of words, they need to get out of your face. Pick Mishas will sit there and listen, look for false validation, and listen to promises that never equal up to anything. Women who love themselves, prove yourself or get out of my way. Add value to my life or leave it. That's the mentality you have to have. Okay. Nice women finish last. Period. No, you ain't gonna build no man. They need to be built when they approach. They're there to make your life better. Period. If not, why are they there? To take from you? To take from a woman in a world of patriarchy? They're coming to take from you? Well, then they're not supposed to be there. Understand? Get rid of them. Stop chasing behind them. Stop trying to please them and let them please you. Give you the money and make sure you understand that you are the prize in the relationship. Stop worrying about them and have them worrying about you. All right. Flip everything around. That's how you do it. Okay. Flip it around. When you're about you, they're about you. When you're about them, they're about them. Just think about it like that. When you're focused on you, they're focused on you. You focused on them, they focused on them. That's how you do not be a pygmy no more. Understand that logic and follow it. If you're used to being a pygmy, you got to break it. You said you're a thick Latina and white old men like skinny. Okay, so if that's what you're trying to attract, what you got to do? If that's what you're trying to attract, what you got to do? The answer is simple. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what you like. That's what you want. That's what you need to attract. Do you know what you got to do? Okay. Period. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you like your size and you don't want to change, then you need to find someone that likes your body type that also has money. Otherwise, you're just asking a question for nothing. You already know what you got to do. Now, if I were you and I was trying to attract somebody with a bunch of money and I only had to get skinny, girl, it's so easy to get skinny these days. They got very easy ways to do that. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't out of reach. Just letting you know. You be skinny in 3 weeks. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, it's not out of reach, baby. You can get skinny in maybe a month if you got the right connects. You know where to go. Okay. Anyway. It don't even matter the methods. You know that they are there. No, nobody cares. Everybody know there's a fix for it now. So, what you want? Someone said change the target. Yeah, it depends on what you want. Do you want to stay the same, or you know, you want to find someone that likes you for you, or do you? That's what you want. Somebody that likes someone really thin, then that's what you know. But you can always gain the weight back or lose it again. Okay, I've seen a few women like level up to where they got look very skinny and attracted exactly that and living their best life. I'm like, dang, that's all it took is the stars. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, anyway. Anyway, so yeah, stop saying that they ghosted you, ladies, and just say it wasn't a match. They couldn't meet my standards. We weren't on the same page. There's, you know, and stop being a pygmy. Some of y'all don't even know that y'all are pygmies. If you're doing more for them than they're doing for you, if you're considering their feelings more than they're considering yours, if you are thinking about them more than they're thinking about you, guess what? You might be a pygmy. They're not chasing behind you, trying to see what you're doing. If you don't have a roster, if you could care less if they called you or not, if they're adding value by being in your life, you might be on the right track. But if you're doing too much, worried about stuff, staying up late, checking your phone every 5 minutes, you might just be a pygmy. Okay. Your provider stopped sending you money and you cashed out some of the luxury handbags and gifts he bought me and moved to the rich town. Good for you, man. You're being proactive. Wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Meet you a man with some real money over there who's gonna like be more hands-on with the cash. Maybe he can buy you back your bags. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or get you some new ones. See what happened to the neighbor man yelling? I think he left or went to lunch. He's not on the phone. Okay. Good for you. Okay. Said find a rich roster. I know that's right. Yeah. If I were young in this day and age, like young, and I was trying to find me a super rich sugar daddy, I'd be skinty too. Okay. I'll be counting bones too, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Yeah. If I were y'all's age and I could like pull, and they got that stuff at that clinic, I'd be doing that too. All right. Counting bones too, ma'am. Me, Cynthia, and Ariana Grande, you be up there looking the same. All right. Gonna be seeing tendons too. Am I skinny enough yet? Skinny enough to get the villa. What? She said she be defying gravity because she's skinny. Y'all silly. I'm gonna be skinny too, just like down, but I'm gonna be healthy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You said you're a poor girl. How can you act rich? By acting like you got some money, huh? Just think about this. If you're an actor or an actress trying out for an audition, go on an audition to play a rich character, what would you do? Get your acting skills together, man. Go watch rich people and see what they do, how they act, what they dress like, how they do their face, and go study. And then that's all you got to do, just like an actress. Like, most of those actresses that are playing roles of really rich people, they're not that rich when they first get the role. They be acting. Go figure that. Go watch Gossip Girl, the first one. I don't know. Rich people aren't pushovers, and they're not super, super nice, but they do have manners. Understand that. They're not people pleasers either. That's number one. You got money, you ain't got to be a people pleaser. You don't need validation, you're already rich. So get rid of your pick-me-sha ways. That's number one. Act like you're the main character and you don't need them. That's basically it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say he liked thick women, but you slim. Okay, does this man have some thick money? He got some thick money. Get you some thick money first. Shera, you are skinny, small waist girl. I'm talking about like billionaire skinny. You know what I'm saying? All right. There's a difference between thin, skinny, and billionaire skinny. What we doing? Billionaire skinny is, counting bones. Regular skinny, small waist. You fit in the one digits. You good. You got to have no digits. 0. All those ladies that are size 0 out there, how do you do it? I don't know. Got that. Look, you're skinny, you got some digits. You billionaire skinny, you got no digits. All right. You get all the digits in your bank account. That's where they went. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where did all my digits go? In your bank account? I know that's right. Okay. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know. Why don't y'all ask billionaires? Y'all like skinny women? Okay, wonderful. don't think they like, okay, it just depends on what type of man they are. Because everybody different. Some people might like that look. Some people might be too skinny. Just be skinny enough to look healthy and skinny. I don't know. I have no idea. All right. I'm not a man, so I don't know what they want. I know that they don't want you to look like they don't want you to look. So every man is different. You can find one that likes curves. I guess, depends on what race. If they're new money or old money, it all depends. What their type is, I guess it depends. You can find you some that like thick curves. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But depends on where you're looking. Like, if you go to Miami, they might like some curves. If you go to East Coast, Connecticut, they might like some bones. You don't know. Where are you going? Where you meeting them at? What's your city? You go to, you know what I'm saying? He said just Google billionaires and look at their wives. Okay. And their mistresses. Okay. Because look, you could look at a billionaire's wife, but you can also look at their mistress too. Mm-hmm. Look, I'm just telling, either get in where you fit in or change to attract what you want. Either way, you're gonna do what you need to do. People have done both, actually. If you've lived long enough, you've done both. You found somebody like you as you are, or you've done the work to attract the type of man that you are trying to attract. Some people have lived long enough to do both. Okay, I've lived long enough to do both. All right. I remember when I was young, I lost a tremendous amount of weight and got like small and attracted millionaires. No problem. And got gained a little bit back, attracted, thousandaires. So I know from experience. Okay. I know. But now, times have changed. Back when I was young, they they liked thinner. Your sister is engaged. He's shutting down the wedding topic, and they're trying for a baby. How do I make her see? Take him to the courthouse. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you know what? We ain't got to have no wedding. Let's go to the courthouse. Let me get on that paperwork. Let me get this money. Okay. If he's not trying to have the wedding, have a courthouse. Okay. Have a courthouse. Because if you're trying to have a baby and he's engaged, an engagement is nothing but a promise to a fool. Where the money? Where's the paper? Okay. So you don't have his baby unless he has your wedding or has your marriage certificate. Okay. Your sister finna fall for the okie doke and look stupid. Tell her I said that. Thank you. Thank you for the sprinkle sprinkle. Thank you. Yeah, you got to open her eyes because she's looking stupid right now. Tell her an engagement is a promise to a fool. Get the money, get the marriage license. Or get the child support if y'all got it in that country. You're gonna get something either way. And why would you want to have a baby right off the bat in a marriage? You ain't gonna have room to be no wife or no husband. You shouldn't be trying to have no baby if you ain't even married, haven't even had married life yet. You're just gonna bring a baby right into it. No fun. Y'all setting yourself up for failure. All right. Tell her stop being a pygmy shit. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And if she get mad, then obviously her dusty then got Got hold of her mental. She needs to be unbrainwashed. How do you turn a husband's dusty mindset into a providing one? You tell him, look, I thought you was gonna be a provider. If you ain't a provider, then we need to make some plans for me to go find one and for you to go find less. You need to give him the ultimatum. Because if a man knows he's about to lose you, if you don't level up his money, he ain't never gonna level it up. He already got the woman he want, or the woman that want him. Why do he need to earn more? He's got food, clothes, a mattress to roll around on, with you. What else does a man want and need? He's already got everything he wants. Take some stuff away. Starting to take yourself away. Start telling him he ain't the one. Start calling him a dusty. I don't know. You pay for wine tasting. It's today at 7. What should I wear? How to act? Wear a cocktail dress. If you don't know what the word is, wear black, baby. Cocktail dress, black with some heels. Act like you know what you're doing. Watch a video on wine tasting. Ask lots of questions. People love to teach women that are pretty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Someone says, hold your glass by the stem. Yeah, watch a video. Yeah. They'll tell you all the stuff you need to know. And it's good if it's fresh on your mind right before you go, so you'll know some of the terms and how to hold the glass and blah, 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 blah. Watch it a couple times, listen to it along the way, and then when you get in there, you're like, oh. And then you can say, teach me more. I'd love to know more about this wine. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. You're in law school and your provider is a lawyer with his own firm. Okay. Okay. How can I use him to kickstart my career? By getting a position at that firm with a high salary in an office and some clients. Tell him hook you up. Someone says ask for a paid internship. That's a good idea. Yeah, I was invited to an art gallery show. I don't know if I'm gonna go. It's kind of far from where I live. I might just try to make it though. I don't know. Go to art gallery openings or studio openings or whatever. Go to stuff like that because people invite people with money, or it's open to the public, or you can just RSVP the event or whatever. But definitely, a lot of people are inviting people that can afford to buy the art. So you definitely want to do something like that. Also, a lot of people buy them for tax write-offs, so they got some money. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. This man took you shopping on a shopping spree in Dallas, Fort Worth Airport. Nope, I don't know him. Okay, I know that's right. Dating diary. Sprinkle, sprinkle. She was in the airport and this man took her shopping. That's nice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dallas. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you got your shopping spree in the Dallas airport. So nice. Okay. How to disintervene when your own father left you and okay. Well, either you could be a victim or you can get some money. I mean, why? Let me ask y'all a question. Why do everybody want to blame this for that? When, as a grown, able bodied adult, you already know your decisions shape and mold your life. Your decision to do better, to choose wiser, to make the correct decisions trumps everything from your past. To hold on to your past to make excuses is not beneficial, right? You are not your past. You are your decisions that shape your future. So what you gonna do? Get some money, right? Wonderful. Stop trying to blame everything on your past, and you understand right from wrong. You understand free will. You understand the choices you make are either stupid or smart. Start doing that. Stop trying to reach back and blame stuff. Understand every decision you make is either stupid or smart. Which one you gonna make today? Which one is best for you? Which one is financially better for you? Yeah, break the cycle, baby. Stop looking back and look forward and do what's beneficial financially. I am a financial advisor. Not really, but I advise you on how to get your money up, not how to keep looking back. All right, let's get this money. Some people don't even have a daddy. Some people don't know who their daddy is, not who they got to blame. Nobody, just get your money. All right. Because if your mama chose better or if your daddy chose better, you wouldn't even be in the predicament you are. And guess what? You wouldn't have that as an excuse. So guess what? Rewrite it, get your money up, make better decisions than your parents. All right. Most people always want to look back instead of looking forward. You keep looking back, what's going to happen? You're going to be living back there in the past of your mind. You ain't going to know how to get to the present or the future. Why? Because you're focused on the wrong thing. Think about people that have it worse than you and made it, more successful than you. Get your money, man. Get your man with some money and get yourself some money. And stop looking back for excuses and look forward for some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. And so you lose all your power and you become a victim to something. That's right. Why are you giving away your free power? You're supposed to gain power, not lose it. Mm-hmm. Look, if you got daddy issues, go find you a sugar daddy and take his money and solve your issues. I don't know. Just have some. You won't have no more money issues, though. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wouldn't you rather have daddy issues than money issues? Wonderful. Just get this money. Yes. Better to say you have daddy issues than to say you have money issues. So let's focus on that money, man. By the end of the month, you have secured me what? A better one? Okay, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. What? You said say it louder. Better to have daddy issues than have money issues. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Uh-oh. Dude next door is back. Ain't he loud? Shoot. Anyway, y'all. You said lace fronts or leave outs, girl. Hard wig, soft life. You ain't never heard of that? Oh. What type of media do you consume? Books? Do you read? I read stuff that y'all don't read. Frank. More scientific than metaphysical. All right. I don't read relationship books. I don't read no self-help. I'll be reading quantum physics. Just like that little girl on Man in Black. When all the monsters was around and she was the one little girl standing. She had a quantum physics textbook in the 3rd grade, and Agent J was shooting at her because she was suspicious. That's me. Okay, so yeah. He said, "Oh, brother, yeah, that's me, girl. I be reading the books." And I don't tell too many people. Like that's the plot twist unfolding in the last chapter when you get to know me. Okay. I don't be telling people that. No. I read the comics. But I read graphic novels. That's me. Oh, I'm stupid. Don't know any better. I read magazines. All right. Someone said Dr. Seuss. What? Oh, he on the phone again, but he's not as loud. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There are a lot of people that you would not expect to read those types of books that read them type of books. Believe me. The ones y'all would never expect. They be reading them too. They be sliding up in my DM, sending me pictures of them books that they got too, girl. So never judge, because you never know who be reading them too. Because I sit like, mm-hmm. Okay. My favorite book right now is more for my other channel. I don't really talk about that stuff over here. Things separate. Mm-hmm. But my favorite regular book is my book. I have nothing to the table. And also Too Pretty to Pay Bills. Those books are linked in the description bar. Make sure you pick those up. And among other books. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What's my favorite cuisine? Free. Honestly, anything spicy. I love spicy food. Indian, Thai food, something like that. If it burns my mouth, I'm there. I'm the one that will order ghost pepper sauce on my fried cauliflower. That's me. I like the spicy. I could be on that hot sauce tasting challenge. Yeah, that's me. I like hot, spicy stuff. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You like spicy stuff too? Yes, ma'am. The spicier, the better. In fact, I might want some Indian food today. That's what I'm gonna go eat. Mm-hmm. And make it spicy so I can sweat and cry. That's the only time I'm crying. If it's too spicy, and I still like it. You can't handle spice? Don't you can't. You're not on the press me. Why should you stop saying he ghosted you? Because you're putting yourself at in a position to make it look like he left you instead of, like, and you also telling people that you're a pygmy. Yeah, that's why. You can use other words like, oh, it just wasn't a match. Oh, well, my standards couldn't be met. Oh, well, I got really busy and I didn't even really notice. I guess, we both got busy or whatever. You gotta start talking better about your situations if you want them to improve. If y'all keep saying stuff like, oh, I'm defeated, oh, I got ghosted, you're talking so negatively to yourself, you're going to start attracting more people to ghost you. You know what I'm saying? You need to look at it in a different way and describe it in a different way, because most of the time, if you feel like you were ghosted, it's if you take the blame for it, it's because you were either a pygmecia and deserve to be ghosted because you had too many red flags, or you took away all your power and gave it to them and decided that they can decide what they want to do with your, status. So it's showing that you're weak, that you give away your power easily, and that you need validation, and that you're not in control of your own life. That's what it shows. So therefore, it wasn't a match. They couldn't meet my standards. They must have gotten really busy, and we just weren't on the same page. That's why you need a roster to move on to the next with no problems. Pygmecias who have red flags will scare that man half to death by texting him too much, texting him before he can think of what to text you, thinking he's ghosting you when this man is just like looking at the red flags unfold, and he's scared now. And he's like, oh no, this chick crazy. I got to go. She been texting me 20 times before I can even think of what to text her, you know? So sometimes it's y'all's fault. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes that man just wanted to see what he could get. It doesn't matter the situation. What matters is if you keep your power when you're speaking about yourself. Okay. That's what matters, because some of y'all don't understand what you're doing. And as soon as you say that out loud, you're programming your subconscious mind to feel like, oh, someone rejected you. Oh, someone ghosted you. Oh, someone thought you weren't good enough. Oh, that's what you're telling yourself over and over. And you're going to start to believe it. You're going to start to act like it. And your pick Misha ways are going to come out even more. Your red flags are going to show even more, because that's what you're programming yourself to do, to get ghosted. Okay. Some of y'all were ghosted because of your pick Misha problems, your pick Misha-ness. Some of y'all were ghosted because you choose the wrong type of guy. So instead of claiming that you got ghosted, claim that it wasn't a match. Claim that they couldn't reach your standards, and there'll be someone better coming along very shortly. Okay? And stop calling it being ghosted. This wasn't a match. Didn't work out. You're taking the victim mindset, agreeing to it, and being self-defeated. So talk better about yourself. Because all you're doing is programming yourself to accept less and be a red flag and a pygmy. Yeah. Don't be a pygmy. I was talking about this earlier in the video. Ladies, stop leaving all them long voice texts. Stop leaving all them long voicemails. Okay? Don't do it. Tell yourself a better story. Okay, ma'am. Yes, that's right. Thank you for the sticker. Thank you, girl. How you doing? All right. So stop doing too much. Do less. Do less. Do as least as possible. Okay? You over there doing too much is because you a pygmy. Just letting y'all know. What's wrong with everything is wrong. That's why you're getting ghosted. That's why you're a red flag. That's why people are afraid to talk to you, because you're going to text 20 times and they only text it once. All right? And you know how I know? Because y'all do it even to girls. If you're texting someone, you're long-winded, you talk too much, they're going to text you something and you're going to text them 3 paragraphs. Learn how to hold back. Learn how to be a mystery. Learn how to say less. Thank you, Ashantrix. Thank you for sprinkle. Say less. Learn how to make your words count with saying a lot less. Okay. People listen and respond to people that speak less. Okay. You're typing out entire paragraphs, having 3-minute long. No. Keep it short. Short. People can say, oh, it's only 5 seconds. Oh, it's only 20 seconds. I could do that. Oh, okay, it's only 2 sentences. I can read that. But when you see a paragraph and a 4-minute message, you're like, red flag. Okay, unless you singing a song. No. Short. Leave them wanting more. Not wishing you would hurry up and shut up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stop being a red flag pygmy that people don't want to deal with. I'm helping y'all. Okay? Even if you think this man like you, he don't like you that much. You don't, not to listen to no 4-minute conversation. He don't like you enough to read your paragraph either. Okay? Break it up into small sentences and let him answer in between. Let the mystery unfold. Don't write the entire novel on the first date. You know, just because he liked you and told you some stuff that shit him to the mattress, don't mean that you got permission. Sit here and message this man 50 times. All right, that's red flag pygmy behavior. I don't care how much he fake opened up to you. That does not mean you need to type him a paragraph or leave him a voicemail or do not. That don't give you the permission to do that. Okay, less effort, less talk. Because when you speak less and you talk less and you do less for men, they have to prove themselves to get responses. When you doing too much, they ain't got to prove nothing. You already like them too much. You already like them more than you like yourself. Look at you. Look what you're doing. So stop. Stop opening up to men who fake open up to you. You know when a man opens up to you? When he open that wallet. Okay? How much you need, how much your bills are. If he's sitting up there telling you some stuff, pretending like he's opening up to you so you can open it up to him and leave him a 5-minute message and think y'all are soulmates so y'all can roll around on a mattress so you can look stupid later on, that's your fault. Because you guys pygmy action. Okay? Keep your mind on the money. You know why? Because y'all get distracted too easily and be throwing up pygmy red flags left and right. Remember, whenever a man is opening up to you, it's fake. It ain't real. Okay? You know why? Because most men already know women are guarded. And if you present yourself as vulnerable to a woman, she's going to open up to you and tell you something true when you tell her something false, because it's tit for tat. Because women are, oh, well, he opened up to me emotionally, I guess I could tell him some red flags about myself. No. Y'all ever read the 48 Laws of Power? Y'all need to go and read that, because if you tell somebody some fake news, they're going to think it's real news. And they're going to tell you some real news, and you're going to be looking stupid. So, y'all don't know the game on a deeper level. Say less. Still, they open up to you and tell you about something. Oh, that's so sad. I'm so sorry for you. Anyway, I'm hungry. Free food Freddy. It's time to eat. You know what I'm saying? Well, tell me a little bit about your childhood. Oh, it was great. Wonderful. Spoiled. Got everything I wanted. That's why I only date providers today. Anyway, what's to eat? Understand what I'm telling you. Don't fall for the okie doke fake share. Y'all be falling for it every time. Oh, he said he was taken advantage of before. Oh, he said he grew up poor. Oh, he said, I don't care what he said, what he spent. Why would a man come to you trying to look like a victim and self-defeated? So it's fake vulnerability to get you to feel sorry for him and open up to him and make y'all have a fake connection that does not really exist. All right. Where's the money connection? That's the real connection. All right. When a man invests in you, not invest fake news, but fake news is not an investment. Money is. Okay. Get it together. Oh, well, he shared this about it. I don't care. He didn't share no money. He shared that to all the women on the dating website. You're not special. Get the money. Open up them fanny packs, sir. I know that's right. Free agent. That fanny pack, that money, that AARP. So I know some of y'all fallen for this before, because I can tell. Stop sharing information. The only information you share is your Cash App, your Venmo, and your PayPal. Everything else, oh, that's nice. I'm hungry. Oh, that's nice when we going shopping. Oh, that's nice when the deposit hit. Oh, that's nice. Okay, that's nice. That must have been hard. Anyway, I'm hungry. Where are we going? Oh, that's nice. Oh, you want me to open up to you? Okay, well, one day I went to get some ice cream and it was good. And, I watched some cartoons. Wonderful. That was not my childhood. It was nice. Okay, now I'm hungry. Have I ever been vulnerable and I haven't been in a bad relationship? I've only dated providers, so, I always was winning. You? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? A lot of times, guys give you fake information so you can give them real information. Don't fall for the okie doke. Oh, yes, I was in a toxic relationship with a narcissist. Okay, now they know how to get you because you're stupid. Girl, no, I was in a good relationship with a provider. He moved overseas. I wasn't trying to move. Shoot. That's it. I don't open up because I've been hurt before. Shut up, man. I only date providers. That's much better. You see what I'm telling y'all? Change your words, change your story, change your narrative. And why were you hurt, ma'am? Why were you hurt before? Because you didn't date providers. Okay, well, now what you need to do, only date providers. So now what's the truth? I only date providers because dust will hurt you. You know why? Because of the small microscopic organisms that most people are allergic to is in dust. It's not good for you. All right? Get your money. Yeah. Or you can do the plot twist thing, start telling them about something really sad and then say, oh, at a young age, I lost someone really close to me, and they were just this and then say it was your dog. At the end, get them all invested, holding your hand. It's gonna be all right. It's just that I don't really open up to a lot of people anymore because I'm afraid to lose them. Like I lost Benji, Rover. Then he gonna be like, then you gonna laugh or he's gonna laugh. I gotcha. Boy, where the money? Fake news. You said Western men? Or demons. Just get their money, girls. That's all you need to do. The more they invest, the better of a chance you have of long term or at least building your own accounts and money. How do you know when a guy is serious or when he hooks up? When he's seriously trying to pay them bills. If men are trying to rush you into anything, they just want to hook up. If they're not trying to play the long game, invest in you, impress you, take you out, court you properly, they're trying to rush to the mattress. Okay. Because if they plan on having you around long term and are serious, they're not going to have to rush you. Because they know you the one, you ain't going nowhere. When a man tries to rush you to the mattress, he's trying to rush you out right after, which means he's not serious. Okay. Sprinkle. So that's how you know. When they're love bombing you and not money bombing you, they're not serious. Oh, I love you. I feel so close to you. Well, feel close to these bills. Oh, I love you. I feel so close to you. You're the one. Well, guess what? If you feel that close and you that fondly about me, I need some help, and so does Aunt Ethel. What we gonna do? You know? Because they be lying the whole time when they're love bombing you. It's called false validation. If they money bomb you, they might be a little bit more serious. Okay? Anybody can say some words. Where the money? Sprinkle. You could write a poem all day, but can you write a deposit slip? Can you do direct deposit? Can you cash out? Can you input them numbers on the cash out? Well, what can we do? Can you write me a haiku in the cash out? Sprinkle. In the PayPal description, write it there. We're not trying to hear that no more. Give us the money. Your words are meaningless. They're not backed with money. Why? Because you've abused them. So now you got to pay. Sprinkle. Ain't that right? Mm-hmm. Some men will lie to you even though you know they're lying to you. They will still lie to you. Even though they know they're lying, they will still lie to you. That's how terrible it is. And it doesn't matter because you don't care about their truth. All you care about is the money that you can get out of them. So you will sit there. You will let a man lie in your face. You know he lying. He know he lying. But you gonna be like, okay, give me the money because I don't care if you're lying to me because you're just lying to yourself, but I'm getting this money. So stop caring. They know they're being played. They know that you do not care if you don't even bust them in an obvious lie. They know you don't care no more. And so what are they going to do? Try harder. If you have the willpower and the discipline to not bust a man in an obvious lie, they know you don't even care no more. You just want their money and they got some work to do. All right? Stop busting them in lies unless it's beneficial. Once it's still beneficial to you, you don't bust them in lies no more. You collect their money and let them lie to themselves. All right, because that's how a poised, experienced woman will do. A emotional woman that can't control herself. Well, why does he have to lie, girl? That's because he's a man. He's gonna lie. Just get his money, so that he's only lying to himself at that point. Okay, when you, especially if you're a man. And you found yourself in that situation where you can lie all you want and nobody cares if you're lying or telling the truth and don't even try to check you or confirm or deny that you're lying or not, and they're just after your money, you're only lying to yourself. You're only lying to yourself. Like Beyonce says, just get the money. Okay? Just get the money. Nobody cares about what you're talking about anyway, sure. Collect the money and leave. Collect the money and keep going. Some of y'all are just so into trying to have some type of emotional support animal that you want this man to be something that he is not. If you got a man that's always lying to you, if you got a man that's always doing this and doing that, let him be. Just get his money. You already know what he's about. Stop trying to change what is not going to change. All you can do is make some change with his money. Only men really, really like you will provide and spend. Yep. Make sure they really like you times 10, and that's how you know. And make you they will spend. Y'all care too much. That's part of y'all's problem. And that's, that's not a bad thing, but it is when it comes to relationships in this day and age. It's a bad thing. Let me tell y'all, it's not a bad thing to care. What is a bad thing is to care more for them than they care for you in this day and age as a woman. That's what's bad, because you are doing too much. You're not the prize. You're putting yourself second, and you're not getting anything in return, and you're not benefiting from it. So it's not good for you. All right. It's good for a man to do more and to give and to care, because he's giving you a place of, safety, of caring, of trust, of this, and that, so that you can be your feminine self. But if you can't do that because he's not being his masculine, that's why it has to be the other way around. And even still, then you have your backup plan and your backup man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why? Because that's the climate that we live in today. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you are a man and you want your woman to only want you, to only deal with you, and not to have a backup plan or a backup man, you need to give her the backup money. Let me repeat that. If you are a man of means and you want your woman to not need a backup man or a backup plan, you need to give her some backup money, so that she's confident in everything she does. She doesn't feel 100% totally dependent or vulnerable, because she has the money. So, for example, if you're married to a woman and you give her, let's say, $1 million in the bank, it's going to help you act a little better. It's going to give her security financially, right? So you can have an actual real relationship based on certain things, because now there's no control over money or this or that, So therefore, if you don't want your woman to have a backup man and a backup plan, you better give her some backup money. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said future faking. What about future faking? We don't talk about the future. We talk about the money. Now, you know what the future is? Before he finished that future faking talk, tell him to look at his messages and check out that Cash App link and that PayPal link you just sent him before he finished his sentence. Tell him to check out that future. The future of him giving you some money. The future of him giving you some money. All right. Get that money, man. Or you could even fake them out. You can be like, oh my gosh, what's your PayPal? They think you finna send them some money. You send them a request. Mm-hmm. You can write a check you don't cash it? Okay, well, you can write it at the bank while we're there holding hands. Okay? You can go right to the bank and you can write your little check. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You ain't getting me. You going right to the bank, baby. I know about checks. I'm old. You gonna write a check right in front of the bank teller and we gonna cash it together. Pull out your ID. I like the bank. They got free coffee and lollipops. How you doing? You go on a coffee day. I know where they got some good coffee. And it's jetty. You know what? Bank. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're not a little boy? Well, I hope not. You got checks. The bank got them lollipops and that free coffee. Mm-hmm. Now, this is how you can tell if your man really rich. I don't know if I tell your man rich. Go to the bank with him. Mm. Go to his local branch. Walk in now. We got. Yeah, if you know, you know. And say yes, ma'am. Go to the bank with your man. You want to see how much you really got. And I'm not talking about looking at the balance. I'm talking about how they treat him when he walks up in there. Mm-hmm. Big difference. Okay, you go to that man's local bank branch. You'll see how much money he got by how the workers there treat him. Yes. How much they kiss up to him. He said, yes, ma'am, working at the bank back in the day. I know you ran it. Yeah, if you know, you know, they got the special privilege. They got them private clients. Yes. So you really want to know if your man working with your money? Go to the bank with him. Mm. They don't know who he is and they overlooking him and they ask, can I help you, sir? We ain't got no money. Do you have an appointment? What are you here for? There's the deposit slips over there. You need to withdraw. No. They don't know him by name. He ain't gonna sprinkle, sprinkle. That's another way to tell. He said, you bring nothing to the table. That's right. Hey, Cyber Monday deals is everywhere. The same deals that was last week. It ain't nothing new. What does it mean when he says he's not ready to commit, but I don't even ask him to commit? Is there another woman? It's like, good, me neither. It means he thinks you want him to commit. He's telling you ahead of time. He ain't trying to hear that because he's dating several women. It's like, oh, I never asked you to commit, boy. I don't want to commit to you. You ain't the one. I'll just say, you know what? I never asked you to commit, sir. But that's sweet that you thought about wanting to, but I don't. That ain't for me. Or you really want to get them. Like, what makes you think I'm not committed to somebody else already? Commit to that money. They always assume you ain't already got somebody. Stupid idiots. They just assume you're single. Okay, well, that's good for you. Good for me too, because you done. Got a whole, like, you could literally have a whole rock on your finger. This is how stupid men are. And they will still try to holler at you. And they still assume you're single. With a big old wedding ring on your finger. Okay, sorry. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You said it's like a train wreck. You can't look away. I know that's what you feel like in the morning when you look in the mirror, sure. We'll try. All right, go try to look at some money and some, job applications. Yeah. You said respectfully, you are not. Okay, respectfully, we don't listen to men. No, you haven't figured that out by now? All y'all do is lie. If you're not about giving us no money, what are we listening to you? What do you got to tell us? Are you singing a song? Your voice is good? Then we're not listening. All right. Unless you're singing a good song we want to hear. Are you talking about giving us some money and you actually giving us some money in the process of giving us money? We don't care what you're talking about. All right. So you're going to get taken advantage of. Oh, yes. I fear for that. I fear I'm going to be taken advantage of. I don't fear that at all. They better fear it. Yeah. Never get taken advantage of, ladies. Just play dumb. Don't really be dumb. Yeah, yeah. You say people always tell you you're naive. That's because you're too nice, and you don't, and you look for the good in people, which is not a bad thing if you're not looking at men. Be naive and look for the good with people that like you, that want to benefit you, that your best interest in mind. When it comes to a man in a relationship, look for the worst in them and make them give you the most money. Okay, it's the opposite when you're dealing with a man that you're trying to date or that's trying to date you. You cut off all of that stuff and you save it for children and kittens and old people. But when it comes to the man you're trying to date, all right. So you can keep your nice, moral, upstanding heart for the right people. But when it comes to a man that's trying to date you, it's game on. That's exactly what they're doing. On. So you can be vulnerable with little kids, your grandma, a kitten, but not a guy that you're dating. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Beware. What's the best way to eat his ego because of giving me bare minimum? He thought it were princess treatment all the way. Why didn't you laugh the whole time? And ask him, what is this? I like chocolates and flowers. He brought you a Snickers bar and a carnation. Who's this for? Well, Did you buy this off the corner of the street right before you got here? I don't eat that stuff. They be injecting it with syringes. Keep that. That's how I am. I like they come to you with nice chocolates. I still ain't eating it unless it's sealed in individual wrappers. Look, I ain't eating it still. Anyway, I like jewelry and yeah, I like jewelry and flowers. There you go. Skip the chocolates. So if they come to you with less than, say, oh my gosh, I saw that man selling these on the side of the street. Did you just pick these up? Oh, I saw that little kid selling candy outside of the Dollar Tree. Is that where you got this? That's so nice of you. And then put it to the side like you ain't gonna finna touch it ever. All right. Do better. Oh, where are we going to eat? Olive Garden, Applebee's? I just ate there for lunch with my co-workers or, my little sister. She loves that place. Guess I'll just have a water while you eat because I'm not going to eat there twice. So when they try to do the bare minimum, just, tell them it ain't enough in a nice way, in a nice, nasty way. Get all excited. Oh, Olive Garden. Oh my gosh, I love that place. I just took my little sister to eat there. It's so good. She loves it so much. She took home leftovers and everything. I'll just get a water. That means fool, do better. Then all of a sudden, oh, you know what? I'm not going to be able to make it. I gotta go. Your husband bought you a 98-inch TV and I stayed mad, work out, and mean mug him until I get what I want. I know that's right, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You never got hit on more than you did when you was married? I know, right? Because you ain't out there looking for nothing. You are like you giving off desperate energy. You get, that's why it's so funny because married women get hit on so much because they're not out there desperate. I told y'all that desperate energy, people can sense it. You just out there enjoying life. Oh, I finally got away. Oh, I'm finally enjoying my life. I'm free. You're not, I'm desperate for a man. You're not giving off that. That's why most men literally will approach a married woman, don't even really realize that they're married until later or start talking or she tells them because they're attracted to your confidence and the non-desperate energy that you're probably giving out. Mm-hmm. But women that are desperate, the men can tell. Like, oh, I know she's desperate. I know she wish I would come over and talk to her. Looking at her every time I walk by. Look at her looking at the door every time somebody walk in. Desperate. Look at her look up every time somebody walk by. Oh, desperate. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stop being desperate. Okay. Um, you look peaceful and they want to come and disturb your peace. That's true. That's true. Like when they walk up to you, like what you here for? It's so funny because they'll try to like stand around you thinking you're going to talk first. Do I look like Pick Misha to you? I am not going to talk to you first, sir. You better come up with something impressive because it's not going to be the other way around. I do not care. You can stand there all you want. You want, That's Pick Misha's job. It ain't mine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say your dusty boyfriend ain't leaving you. You tried hard, but he didn't want to end. I'm fair. Of course, the Dusty don't want to end it. Dusty can't get no woman these days. You send that Dusty out on his way. He don't know the next time he gonna get somebody. Okay, it's dust free era. He got it good where he at. Just start dating another man and start charging him rent, calling him roommate. Come on, roomie, you'll have the rent due. I got a date tonight. Gotta go. Oh, by the way, I called your mom, told her that we broke up, and she might need to come help you face reality and come help you pack your stuff. Anyway, I'll be out of town. I gotta go. Also, there are hidden cameras around here, so if you try to vandalize anything or do something crazy, you won't care. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, and by the way, if you don't have nowhere to go stay with your mom temporarily. Yeah. Or the lease is up anyway, so I'm finna move. Do what you gotta do. Bye. Or, oh my gosh, there's an eviction notice on the door. I guess I forgot to pay. Oh my gosh, because you're dusty and you can't. I guess you got to move back to your mom. Either way, get him out of there. Either way. He'll go if you ask him to pay a bunch of stuff. See, you're confusing the man that wants to keep a relationship with you with him wanting to keep shelter with you. That's not the same thing. Understand? If he wanted to make the relationship work, then he would go get some money. If he ain't doing none of that, then there's no use. Okay? Next. Yeah, I'm not letting this relationship go. Okay, well, I'm letting you go because you broke. Goodbye. You want to save the relationship? Go get some money. I don't see you getting up. You don't want to save the relationship because guess what? The relationship costs to be saved. This is how much money I need to stay. You can't do it. Goodbye. Don't let the Dusty tell you the okie doke. You need him to make money. He can't make money. You don't need him. Done. Next. Tell him it ain't personal. It's financial. Goodbye. We're not a match financially. Adios. Or get real religious. Get real fake religious and start acting like you going to church every day. You're going to join the cult. I want to pray for you. Let's go to Bible studies together. The pastor says this. The pastor says that. Come to the church with me every day. We're going to have the Bible study meeting at the house every day. We're going to do Bible study at the house every day. You have the house clean because you know you're dusty and you don't go nowhere. Start bringing all them people over for Bible study every day. He'll leave her. He'll leave. Well, we're having Bible study over here to pray the dust demons out of you. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. You once chased the Dusty by asking for money to start a fake business. He ran fast. Oh my gosh. Hilarious. They say like they will not marry you. Okay. Can you believe what? Yeah. They ain't gonna marry you this if you don't If you do the most for the least, they don't need to vary. Yeah. Anyway, y'all, I'm about to wrap it up. Thank y'all so much for being here. Remember, get potion number 7, my new perfume that I've been working on for the last year. Me and my team, Dust Free Limited. Would definitely appreciate if you put this in your cart for the holidays. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The links are in the description bar, the first link, and I'm going to link it here again. Pick it up. It's also linked at the top of the comments, and I'll probably link it again. It's on my stories on Instagram, SheraSeven. I am verified. Definitely pick it up this holiday season. It smells really good. Vanilla, praline, coffee, candy. I want to spray myself one more time. Ginger, cinnamon, white floral. It's a very elevated gourmand and praline. Very nice. It's like, it's not, it doesn't have like a punch like those very strong perfumes. It's like more of a secret reveal. You know what I'm saying? But it is very potent. It lasts a long time. It is a nose grabber. People will turn around when you walk by. Promise you. Okay? Promise you. You know, I'm all about that main character energy, man. But not in a vulgar way. So, we will see y'all soon. Pick it up for the holidays. Hopefully, it won't sell out before you can get you some. Dust Free Limited. Y'all check out Love Potion number 7. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Bye.